Well, good morning, everybody. Here we are, 8 a.m. on a Sunday morning, back at Mr. Ninja HQ for day 2 of the Adults Fusion Finals. So, coffee van set up out the front. Our first athletes are ready to roll for speed. So, if you're not aware of the rules of speed, we'll go through how today is going to play out. So, speed rules. All athletes get 3 attempts at the course. Athletes are awarded 1 point for every completed obstacle. Athletes can attempt all 8 obstacles regardless of fails within the time limit. Maximum points 24 up for grabs. So 8 points per run, 3 runs. If you were tuned in yesterday, I said it was an average over the 3 runs. I was told off, but I got that wrong. It is all your runs added together. So obviously if you get 5 points in your first speed run, you want to get more points in the second and third. So the idea is to get smarter and faster as you go and beat that time limit along the way. So the idea for having 3 runs is by the time you get to your third run, you should have ironed out all the kinks and you should know the best way to get around the obstacles under that time limit. So scoring is decided by points secured across the course, average completion time to the buzzer, and in the event of a tie for points, the athlete's final secured point will come into play. If there's a chance of anyone getting the same times and same points, then obviously that's what's going to come into it. Now, run orders today stay the same as yesterday. So beginner adults, Corey Newman will run first. Alex McDonald will run second. We haven't sighted Vicky Brown yet, so not sure if she's going to make it. Joseph will run third at this point, Jasper fourth, and Scott will run fifth. And then they'll go straight back to the start. So 3 runs back to back. So basically once Scott has run his run, Corey will go straight back into the course. So if it only ends up being the 5 runners in this first division, you've got about an 8-minute break from the finish of your run, because I think time limit on this stage is 2 minutes 10 for beginner adults. So not a lot of time, just over 15 seconds per obstacle. And then it's straight back into it again. So no time to re-chalk in this speed course. It's really about getting straight on those obstacles, getting off those obstacles, and getting a little break in before your next run. So after we do beginner adults, we'll have a quick reset, quick change out of some of the obstacles, and then we'll go over to elite teens. And then the same thing will happen, and we'll get into elite adults. So when it comes to elite adults with only the 3, they'll be not getting much break at all, because their time limit is a lot less, and with only 3 people competing in that division, they will pretty much be running straight away. After 3-minute break, they'll be back on course. So yesterday was pretty successful. I think a few athletes were a bit overwhelmed with some of those obstacles in the tech course. So the most we had completed was 5 of the 8. 15 points was the max. But that's what courses are about, to test those skills, and we'll see how people go in speed. So there's a few athletes in this division that went clean 3 runs in a row in the speed for their qualifier, so they got a full 24 points. But now that the pressure's on, we'll see how they fare on this one. So the rules for the finals. As we mentioned yesterday, if you were tuned in, all finalists run all 3 finals courses. Run orders remain the same across the 3 courses. So athletes can score a maximum of 72 points across the event, 24 points per course. Now, if there is a tie, then the placings will be decided as follows. Athletes' best placements will be compared, and then their second best placements will be compared, and third place. So basically, the higher up the leaderboard you've finished in all the 3 events or 3 disciplines, that'll decide who the winner is. So you might come first in speed but come 5th in endurance. Somebody else might come 2nd in speed, and they might come 4th in endurance. So then it might come down to how they went in technical. But Haydo's got that all worked out, so that'll make it a little bit easier. All right, they're just doing their walkthrough outside there on the course. So we'll get stuck into the live feed very soon. So there's our scores from yesterday. Finally got it linked through. So yesterday's scores for Tech. Scott came away with 9. Joseph came away with 9. Alex got in there with 6 points. Corey with 6, and Jasper with 3. So yesterday's done, and today it's about getting as many points as possible. Alright, so we'll jump into the calendar again for next season. Starting in February, we'll have another technical qualifier here at Mr. Ninja, and then the season will be as you can see it on the screen. So 9 qualifiers next year. So this year we had 6 qualifiers here at Mr. Ninja HQ, 2 for each discipline. And next year we branch into New South Wales. So April we have Australian Warrior Fitness hosting a speed, and then in July we have obstacle course racing school with an endurance, and then later in the season we go back down to AWF for a technical, and then into OCR school for a speed qualifier. So a lot more opportunity for athletes to qualify next year, and that way we can bring in some interstate athletes as well to come up and be challenged on all 3 disciplines. So if you don't attend all the 3 disciplines between those 2 gyms in New South Wales, you might only qualify during a technical qualifier, and your first time doing it a speed or endurance might be at finals. So looking at the obstacles that Haydo puts together, you'll work out how you need to train for those, and that'll make it a little bit easier, so you're not so overwhelmed when it comes to being quick and flowy on a speed course before it's time to get stuck straight into the next event. Now they're just getting the athletes ready. They're just stretching out there before they come on course, because it's going to be quick and they're not going to get a lot of time in between. So if you've got any questions, you want to know anything, do send us through on the live chat and I'll do my best to answer those questions. I'm learning this tech stuff as we go, so it's interesting. And it's also interesting to be in here watching it all live on a screen rather than out there watching it in person. So they just got it all set up there in the background. And we should not be far off. Corey coming on course for his first attempt at the speed run. All right, here we are. We're about to start with Corey on the start line. This is the first time I'm getting a look at this course. So we're going up a incline balance beam to a special delivery, bouncing through a couple of steps. And then it looks like a jump to a rope. Never mind. All right, next obstacle. So speed is all about flow. All right, so got the path there. So remember, you've got about 15, 16 seconds per obstacle in this division to get through. The cargo net to that ring, and then he's going to have to flick himself up. There we go. Now we got the dish grip through the flying fox. And then dismounting. Come on, Corey. All right, lache lane. Got to keep those feet up. All right, there we go. So some athletes, they use their first run as they get a feel of the course, see what their strong points are. All right, so that was his warm-up run. Let's call that a warm-up. You've got to remember, some of these athletes are like me, mums and dads. They work full-time. They don't get much chance to train. Not as fit as some of these younger ones. So now we have Alex, who's coached by Corey. Full of energy. Now it's just putting it together. So speed, you've got to obviously be quick, but you also need to be accurate. Alright, a bit of a lag there in our live stream. So it seems to be around 15 seconds behind at the moment, but we'll just keep on trucking along. So Alex on course. Alright, easy start. Balance beam jumping to a special delivery with a dismount. Say a lot of these obstacles are just set up a little bit different, so it's getting a feel for it. Alright, we got through there, the pole's in play. So now this is a ring to trapeze, and then it's around the corner by the looks to that black box. Okay, so he didn't get through that one. So did he watch Corey's run and see what he had to do? Nice flick. Alright, dish to red mat. So this dismount is slightly off the angle. Alright. There we go. Kicking off the wall. Crowd getting involved there, giving him some tips. Alright. Alright, first slash A completed. Next one. Alright. There we go. Tramp jump, steering wheel on the magnet. Around the steps, on a curve, up the wall. And buzzer completion. Well done. So we're jumping to Joseph. No Vicky again today. So just the 5 males, 5 boys, all fighting it out today again. So Joseph waiting there patiently on the start line while Hayden enters the scores in for Alex. So time limit's not unrealistic for this division. Elite teens will cop a faster time or less time, and then the elite adults are going to have to fly as it's going to get harder and they're going to have less time to complete, but that's the standard that they're at. So it's just working out that path, what's in play, what's out of play, and benefiting from the person before you to see if they've made a shortcut you weren't thinking about. Alright, Joseph on course. Alright. Now Joe said he was going to pace himself. He was a bit shocked yesterday at how he did in the technical, coming in with a shoulder injury. Saved it. Alright, nobody's got through this obstacle, so we can't exactly show you how it works. Alright, so you need to really swing, bounce off that board and back onto the black box. So it's an angle jump. Never mind. All right, cargo net to ring. No touching the floor. And then obviously just a little transfer, but it's about locking that core. There we go. Now the dish grip on the Flying Fox. And there's going to need to be a kick off the wall there to get across to that red mat, which is offset. And he's done it. Alright, we'll see how the shoulder goes here. Just a couple of swings and catches. Nothing too dynamic, but when you're coming in with a shoulder injury, you tend to hold back. Alright, there we go. He's just got to reach up to the silver bar. Dismount to the box. Alright, I'm hearing 20 seconds to go, so he needs to pick up the pace. Alright, up and over. Well done, Joe. Alright, Jasper's next on course, and then we're going to go straight back to Corey. Oh no, we've got Scott next. What am I doing? I'm skipping Scott. So we'll go Jasper, then we'll go Scott, and then straight to Corey. So this is where you've got to get strategic. You've got to cash in and get maximum points. You don't want to get less points on your second and third runs. So we're just resetting some of those obstacles. Now Jasper's quite tall, so some of these obstacles he's going to really have to pick those legs up. Alright, easy obstacle one. Alright, there we go. Naomi's out there on the camera today, so she's just changing the angle up, trying to give you a better view of how the athletes see the obstacles. There you go, see him picking those legs up, so he's really got to watch what he's doing here. Alright, he's got the length here, so this should be an easier reach for him. He's just got to get from there to the black box. That's it, come on, flick it up. There we go. Alright, dish grip, Flying Fox. Kick off the mat. Oh, oh. Long legs. Long legs, can he do it? Can he do it? Oh, look at that. So no wall kick needed there. He went through quite slow, but he saved it. So now the legs need to come up again. Got plenty of swing. Oh, he just didn't catch. All right, 30 seconds to go. I can hear the call. Alright, last obstacle. Alright, so everybody's struggling a little bit with the flow of this course. But the The idea is to improve each time. So last competitor in round one. All right, we just had to do a quick review of one of Jasper's landings there. So sometimes in real time, it's hard to see if somebody brushed a mat or didn't land correctly. So you just got to go back through the feed and see if we can rectify or get a better view of it. But the camera doesn't capture everything. It's quite hard to adjust the zoom while you're running around trying to avoid tripping over mats as the camera person. So Naomi's learning quickly how to become a camera person out there. We're all learning something this weekend. So Scott's on board. So Scott always has fun on course. And you'll always hear him cheering for everybody else on board as well. All right, here we go. A nice easy flow through this obstacle. It's the rope jump, but the pole is in play. So you can grab onto that pole. Well, he just lost his footing there. All right, let's see if someone can actually do this obstacle. We're still waiting to see someone bounce off that box. All right, he's lined up. Yes. Oh, that's all right. He saved it. The idea is to just jump from the angled box to that one, but that was fine. Cargo net easy. It's this dismount that's been tricking up people. Nice. All right, so we're doing well to here. Just lost that first one. Kicking off the wall. All right, he's nice and tall, so he's got to get those legs up. Oh, span. I felt that. Oh, he tried it again. He's doubting his lache skill there. All right, he's across. All right, 2 obstacles to go. He's got it. Nice, cleared that one. Last obstacle. This is why he came in ranked number 1. Nice work, Scott. All right, we're getting ready for round 2. So joining me in the storage cupboard out the back here, we've got Taylor Height, who's one of our elite adults. You would have seen her yesterday. So Taylor's going to commentate round 2 for us. And we'll see if we can get this leaderboard to work today. Now, tried to problem solve that yesterday and see if it would link through, but it didn't want to work just then when I had a look. So we might have to wait till the end of the division. But here comes Corey on course, and Taylor will be your commentator.
Alright, he's starting on the course. We'll see how he goes on this first obstacle. Nice big jump. Big step here. Nice. Let's see if he can get this jump to the rope and then to the box. There we go. Just got to get his footing right. Yeah, come on. Nice, he got that one. Seems very excited about that. We'll see how he goes on this one. I think this one's going to test most people's reaction skills, reaction time. Oh, tried to skip that ring there. Not a bad idea, but he's got to make sure his hand was right. Alright, across that cargo net pretty easy. Oh, nice. Alright, got a slider. Using that wall to push off to get to the mat. Alright, we'll see how he goes on this one.
He's improving.
Yeah. See if he goes to the lache or the span. Oh. Alright, we got 2 obstacles left. See how he holds up. Just needs to get a nice jump for this one. Oh. Alright, last obstacle.
Oh, he pulled the pin.
I think that looks like maybe he's hurt his neck or something. So hopefully he'll be all good and be able to return for round 3. Alright, next up looks like we've got Alex on the course. Alright, looks like we're ready to go. Alright, Alex gonna do a big jump here. Nice. Yep, gotta get his foot on that red box. Or use the pole. That's a very smart idea. Needs to push off that now to get to the red box. Oh,
Long pole.
yeah. Right, we'll see how he goes on this obstacle. Oh, nice. He's gone for the skip method as well, skipping that ring. Looks like it worked out for him. Oh, yes. That was good. Nice. Right. Cross that cargo net easily. Right, and big swing to that black box now.
Flip flop.
There you go. Yep. Great idea pushing off that wall.
1 minute to go.
And goes for the lache. Nice. Now just has to get to that sidebar. And then down to the box. Nice. Right. Got to get a big jump to this one and hold his feet up. There we go. He's got one obstacle left. Up the wall. Alright. Oh, there we go.
Here we go.
Alright, we've got Joseph up on the course now.
You have to hold on to it. So here, see the mic? You want the volume in the orange and red.
Alright, Joseph has started now. We'll see how he goes. Easy through those steps. Oh, that was really good. Using that ring. Definitely a safer option. Oh, just getting his hand slipping off there. Oh, looks like he's hurt his shoulder a bit. He has had a shoulder injury recently, so seeing how that puts up with this course. He's definitely a taller competitor, which is definitely helping with those dismounts. Nice. Alright. Oh, he's choosing to skip the laches. Looks like he may have an attempt at this obstacle, so hopefully he can get this one. There we go. That's a good grab. Nice dismount. And up and over the wall. There we go, that's the buzzer. Nice run from Joseph there. Alright, looks like we've got Jasper on the course now. Walking up that beam. Practically just reached for that special delivery. He's pretty tall, so didn't have to do much of a jump there. Or just slipping off that box there. Oh, once again is so tall. He's really got to keep his feet up. He's doing well though. There you go, big reach out to that ring. Big swing through to that box. There we go. Oh, come on Jasper. Nice. Push off that wall. Yes, good job. That was great. Wonder if he'll go for the lache or the span. Let's see. Yes, gone for that lache. It was a good grab. Oh, a little bit short of that bar there. Lined his swing up. Nice. Alright, up that wall. Come on, Jasper. Nice. It's a very quick run from him there. Scott's on the course. Second run of the day. Alright, through these steps. See if he gets this rope. Nice. He's got to get that dismount. Oh, yeah, that was good. Use that pole to help him. Looks like he's using the ring. There we go. Solid grab, that's what you want. He's on the box. He's got to flip it. Oh, he's going for the jump without flipping it. That's pretty nice.
That's what it's designed for.
Alright, lining up his swing. Very nice dismount there.
Alright, we're clean.
Big push off the wall, there we go. Alright, he's got 3 obstacles left. We'll see if we can get a clear run here from Scott. Oh, he's done his span again. Nice shade down. Spanned over to that sidebar, onto the box. Nice, alright, he's got 2 obstacles left. There we go, alright, last obstacle. Nice, and that's a clear run from Scott. Alright, hopefully next round he can do a clear run again, maybe with a bit of a quicker time.
Alright, back on course. Corey Newman, round 3. Tweaked his neck or upper shoulder there on round 2, so let's see how he goes this time around. Alright, this is maximum points now. You should know what speed you need to get through the obstacles on your 3rd run at it. So it's just becoming a bit more smooth. Tidying up any of those small errors that you might have had in the first 2 runs. And trying to benefit from your knowledge. Alright. So we're going well. Alright. Oh, he could it, but he just didn't want to let go. Alright. So we're on that cargo net. Oh, he's going to feel that later. If he didn't warm up those legs. Nice work. Yep, he'll be limping tomorrow. All right, bounce off the wall. Nice work. Oh, I think he's pulling the pin. All right, not happy with that shoulder there, so he's pulling the pin after that obstacle.
Alright, we've got Alex on course for his third and final run of speed. Hopefully he can go for a full clear. He's probably worked out what he needs to do now, so we'll see if that all falls into place. There we go, use that pole. Nice, Alex. Oh, come on, yes, that was good. Oh, yes. Onto that box. Flipped it. There we go. Already 4 obstacles down. Alright, here he goes through the slider. Alright, 3 obstacles left. We're at full clear so far. Nice last show there. Alright, through to the sidebar, then to the box. Oh, he's just slipped off that box. There we go. Last obstacle, through the steps, up the wall. There we go. Almost a full clear by Alex there, just dropping 1 point. Still a great run.
All right, Alex. Well, third round in the speed. We could all see you were clearly going for that clear run. Tell us, how close were you? Oh. Go through.
Pretty close. Yeah, just lost my balance at the blue box there, but all in all, I think I did pretty well.
Yeah, well, you're currently sitting on 19 points out of 24. So for your first speed comp in the Fusion series, that's pretty good record. Last year's was looking strong. It was just, that dismount. Tell us what do you think happened there? Just undershot a little?
Yeah, just undershot a little bit, but
Yeah, that's it. You're currently sitting, I think, second on the leaderboard so far. So we have one more course coming up this afternoon, endurance, the one you competed on earlier this year. How's your endurance training been going?
Pretty well. Yeah, I've been pushing hard these last few weeks, so I hope to do well.
Yeah, all right. Well, congrats on that speed run. We'll see you back for the last endurance course, and good luck on good luck on that course.
Thank you.
Good job. All right. Thank you very much.
All right, Joseph's on course now for his third and final run at speed. So it's about maximum points now. Also carrying a pre-existing shoulder injury in. But as you get older, like myself, injuries hang around a lot longer, so it does frustrate you when it niggles up. So he's going to skip the obstacles he thinks might tweak the shoulder a bit more by the looks. That 1 point, though, could have been handy, but he knows his own body better than anybody. It's not worth the risk when you've got an endurance course later on today with 12 obstacles and very little rest points. Nice dismount. So everyone's got that sorted now. Okay, he's going to skip the laches. We got this one before. Looks like he's doing all right there again. He's got it sorted. Nice. Nearly overshot the dismount. All right, up the steps. Top of the wall. Hit that buzzer. All right, well, he cleared the obstacles he tried. It was just the ones that he gave away, worrying about that shoulder.
Alright, looks like we have Jasper back on course for his last run of speed. See how he goes. Nice dismount to that box, super clean. Oh, he's definitely gone quick through that obstacle. That'll be helpful. Oh. Unlucky on that one. It's gone well through the cargo net. He's got that dismount. There we go. Alright, 3 obstacles left. Going for the lasso. Good grab. Nice. He's taken a couple extra swings just to make sure he's getting those grabs correct. Not slipping off anything. Oh, come on, Jasper. Nice. There you go. Taking that extra backswing just to be sure. Oh. There you go. Come on, Jasper. Over the wall. There we go. Great run from Jasper still.
All right, final runner in beginner adult speed. Scott up for number 3. Yeah, pretty sure he went clean on his second run. So if he can match that, he'll have himself in a nice position going into endurance. All right, obstacle 1, he's got it sorted. Obstacle 2, completed, easy enough. I think he was the first to get through this one, skipping the ring. Oh, look at that. That's how it was designed. First one to bounce off it. Much faster way to get through the obstacle. But time hasn't been a factor. Oh, there we go. Oh, got to come back. Oh, he's caught it up. It's locked up. Oh, he still got through it. Problem solving on the run. All right, watch those long legs. Good view there of how much clearance he doesn't really have. And then it's the drop. So when you got long legs on these drops, you really got to think about your whole body placement. You don't want to waste the catch and then drag your feet. All right, he's clean. Oh, look out. Looks like another clean run. He might be in elite adults next season, hey? Well done, Scott. All right, I'll see if I can get a screenshot of the scoreboard, and I'll come back and let you know how everyone went after those 3 rounds. All right, our leaderboard is working, but Hayden just wants to do a quick interview with Scott, so I'll get off the mic, let those two talk, and then I'll go back to the scores.
Do you want to come a little closer? Or? No. All right, well, Scott, 2 days in a row, I'm now talking to you on this mic. You're sitting first place, 6 points clear of second, dropping only 1 point in that speed course. Tell us, how great was that?
That's a really great speed course. Still pretty technically difficult in spots, and I do apologise for your wall. But it is definitely one that you can still let loose and have a bit of fun with and pick up some speed on for sure.
Yeah, well, good job on that. Make sure we zoom in on that nice big dint in the wall. Just make sure it's a good comp every time we have a dint in that wall. Yeah, well, we got endurance coming up. How are we feeling for that one?
Well, we can see some of the things that are already in place, and
Yeah, don't tell anyone.
no, they're worrying enough as they are. Just the sight of them. So it's definitely looking like we're going to have some fun this afternoon for sure.
Yeah, well, it's going to be a good watch for everyone back home. So we'll see how it all shapes out. Congrats on that speed performance.
Thank
We'll
you.
see you back for endurance.
Absolutely.
Good job. Thank you very much.
All right, so you can see the leaderboard now up on the screen. So yesterday's tech scores in green, and then today in blue is our speed. So Scott only dropped 1 point over the 3 runs, coming away with 23 points. Second place was Joseph with 17, or not second place because it's speed. He came third, but he's in second place overall, the way that's ranked. So Joseph 17 points. Alex came second in speed with 19. Jasper 16 points, and Corey picked up 10, but did have that niggle in the shoulder, so made him a little bit restricted. So if we scroll across to the right-hand side, that's our accumulated points over the 2 events, and that's our rankings. So Scott in first place with the 2 events so far in 32 points. That's out of a possible 48, so he's not doing too well. Not doing too bad, not doing too well. That's a bit rude. He just dropped a few points yesterday on tech, but that was a tough course for everybody. Joseph in second place, 26 overall. Right behind him, 1 point behind, is Alex. Jasper with 19, Corey with 16. So it's going to be interesting with endurance to see who's got the stamina. 12 obstacles, 2 points each. They got a longer time period, but there is very little rest points on the endurance course. So that's going to decide, I think, the top 3. So Scott's 6 points ahead, but that's only 3 obstacles up his sleeve going into endurance. So we're going to have a quick break now, change a few obstacles up for the elite teens, and then we'll be back on the commentary booth shortly. All right, folks, I am back in the booth. The elite teens are just starting their walkthrough now, and all the batteries are on charge for the live stream. So we'll just have a black background there while I'm having a bit of a talk. We'll let them charge up a bit longer. So elite teens, we are down to 8. Sonny Lingard won't make it today. So we are down to 8 now, 4 boys, 4 girls. So Elliot will lead us off as the first runner. And then we'll go through to Connor, Darcy, Ali, Izzy, Stevie, Ben and Cody. So our leaderboard from yesterday. Let that load up. So in the males, first place yesterday on tech was Cody with 15. Ben came in with 9. Sonny came in with 9, but Sonny's no longer competing, so that takes him out of the running. Connor at 6 and Elliot at 6 in the males. And then in the females, Izzy came in 15 points. Darcy in 12 points. Stevie and Ali both in 9. So it's anybody's race, really. 24 points up for grabs now in speed. And a lot of these athletes did clear runs in the qualifier leading into it. So we'll see how they go being first round, if anyone goes clear first round, or whether it takes a warm-up on that first one to get a feel for the obstacles and then get into those clearer, faster rounds. So I believe the time limit for elite teens is 1 minute 50, so 20 seconds less than the beginner adults. But I don't think too many people got anywhere close to timing out in elite adults, so these younger guys will be a little bit quicker, a little bit nimble, and they'll find out the shortcuts for sure going through these obstacles. So remember, on the live chat, shout out if you're wishing anyone luck, ask any questions if you have any, and I will answer them if I know the answer to that. So Travis is wishing everyone good luck in all divisions. That's what it's about. At the end of the day, we just want to see people beat these courses. So we'll just jump across and have a look at the calendar again for next year. So if you're liking what you've seen and you haven't been a part of Fusion, or if you missed out on qualifying this year, 9 qualifiers available next year to get you into finals. So I can hear the noise out there for the course walkthroughs. So we will get those up and running. And we will be back on board soon with our first runner. So we'll go back to that speed rules for anyone who missed out. The speed rules. All athletes get 3 attempts at the course. So back to back to back. So a bit more of a longer break for these guys because there is 8 of them competing. 1 point for every completed obstacle. There is no fail limit. You just get 1 fail per obstacle basically. So if you fall off, you just move on to the next obstacle. You missed that 1 point. So there's going to be a few restrictions on this one. If anyone was just watching beginner adults with Scott, he bounced onto the back wall with an obstacle and braced himself and put a nice dent in my wall, which I'll be patching up in the next few days. But the rules weren't explained quite correctly on that obstacle, so for these guys there'll be no contact with the wall allowed, because technically if they overshoot the landing they would have come off the box anyway. So the box on the angle at the back of the obstacle there, which we'll get to, needs to be used accordingly before they bounce across. So I'll explain that when we get to the obstacle, but no more overshooting that back box and landing on the wall to brace yourself. So there's our run orders there. Alright. So there's our leaderboard back up on the screen. I'm just going to listen to this walkthrough in the background, and I will get us back online once all these batteries are out of their chargers and back on the transmitters. We'll have a picture in the background, and we'll go back live once our first runner is ready to go. All right, we're back, folks. We're ready to watch our elite teen athletes. Everything's been taken off charge and we're ready to go. So joining me out here in the box is Andy Height, Taylor's dad. So we're going to have a bit more enthusiasm out here with me commentating through this run from the teens. So we're going to have Elliot up first because Sonny is not coming today for his run. So only technically did yesterday, so that'll put him down the leaderboard, which is a shame. That means 4 boys, 4 girls competing. So 1 minute 50 is the time limit. And Elliot's first up on course. So obstacle 1 hasn't really changed from our beginner term adults there. But they've just got less time. But these kids are very nimble, highly competitive. And they will find the shortcut. So this is the obstacle now where the wall cannot be contacted. So only from the blue trapeze to the black box. Any incidental touches on that wall will be counted. That's it. Roll it down. That's the way. That's fine. So now it's a cargo net. From this ring, he's got to swing across to that box. There we go. So the dish through the flying fox, and their dismount is bouncing off that wall under the monkey bar over to the red mat. So this is going to take some timing and some power. Pretty close. But the first round is always a feel of the course. See where you went wrong and what you need to work on coming into round 2. So that's the only point he's dropped so far. 2 obstacles to go. So we've changed the steering wheel out for a UFO. And we're now on an 11-foot wall. So what happens on this one is if you don't make it up the wall, you can have a retry. You can't touch the floor. So when you come back down, you've either got to jump back through those quad steps to the purple mat or stay on the wall and just try and power yourself up. So that was about 6 points, I think. He did pretty well.
All right, up next is Connor. He's a Ninja HQ athlete. He's improving every time. Here we go, Connor. First up, cross this balance. Don't touch. Clear. Through the ladder, across. Keep your feet up, Connor. He's swinging like Tarzan here. Keep those feet up. Oh, he's learning a lot of time here. You got to go, Connor. Oh, and again, he made it. He's got to pick up a bit of time now. He's got to jump across onto the black. And that does roll a bit. Don't touch the wall. Getting across. Oh, he's fallen back. All right, onto the cargo net. He's only got a minute left. Time is going down. It's a learning curve this first go, but you got to go, Connor. Struggling again. He's got to get his swing right. Got it. All right. UFO, let's go. Push across to the red. No. He's dropped again. That's going to be the tough one on this course, I think. Swing. It's got to go around here. Next one. Well done. Kind of go around. Feet up. Got it. 2 obstacles to go. Make sure you get it on the mat. All right, he's got to go all the way up now. Can't come back down. Finish it off with a point. I think it's only missed 2 points there. That's a good first run. Needs to pick up his time on the next run.
All right, Darcy Jenkins on course. Let's see how efficient she can get into it on the first round. All right, just got to correct this. Get to that box. That first pole is in play, but nothing else after that. So it's a big kickback. That's it. Okay, clear. So this is the vital one. No touching the wall. We've got to bounce off that box. The idea is to bounce off the 45 to the next black box, just like that. That's efficient. All right, we're clear to here. So this will be the crux point, this obstacle. If you can get this one sorted, there we go. She's got it first go. This could be a clean run, which means you've got to back it up with run 2 and 3 as well. You don't want to drop points. If you clear the first time, you should be able to clear 2 and 3. All right, we're clear to there. Not sure how much time she has remaining. Needs a second swing there to dismount. 1 obstacle to go. Well done. Clean run from Darcy Jenkins.
All right, up next is Allison. Allie's just got back last week from Adelaide from the UNA National Champs, where Chloe also competed, and Taylor and Connor and a few others from Mr. Ninja. So she's backing it up again this weekend. All right, Allie's ready to go. This should be a nice quick run for Allie, so we won't need the vomit bags. Has a tendency to vomit sometimes, but here we go, Allie. First one. Should be looking for a nice clear run here. build up the time on the second and third runs. It's all about finding your pace on this first run. Oh, Ellie's gone down. Back up, Ellie. Dust yourself off. Let's go. The next one. Now, you can't touch that blue mat or the wall on this one, so you've got to hit that black, and you want to push straight back. Come on, Ellie. Yes. Well done, Ellie. Come on, let's go. Cross the cargo net. It's all about improving your time here. All right, let's go. Can you back it up here like Ali on that other one? This is the tough thing. Got to get across to that red mat. Big push. Need to build up a bit of pace here, bit of momentum. Push off that and jump across. Let's go, Ali. Oh, yes. I think it just got there. Yes. Well done, Ali. It's only just dropped the 1 point so far. Plenty of time left. Always room for improvement. Around we go, Ali. Swing around. 30 seconds you can hear there. Oh, she stayed on. Well done, Ali. Oh. Let's go up the wall, Ali. There we go. 6 points. Room for improvement, Ali. Well done. First good run.
All right, next on course, Izzy Allen. She came in with a 6 point lead. 3 point lead, sorry, from technical over Darcy. So Darcy just went clean. Now we need to see what Izzy can do on her first round. So it's the athlete versus the course, but sometimes the mental pressure from knowing that you're in the lead or you're chasing someone can force you to make little errors. But she's doing well. Roll that box down. All right, that's the first test. So she just got to dismount from this cargo net clean. There we go. All right, this is the one. This is the one that people will struggle with if they mistime it. Clear, nice work. All right, nice flow. Beautiful flow through the laches. 2 obstacles to go. Clean run. Oh, we've missed the grab on the UFO. Never mind, that's a point. She's got a few to play with. All right, just the dropping of the 1 point, but she had a couple up her sleeve. So now it's about maintaining focus and trying to tidy that up for round 2.
All right, up next is Stevie. Stevie's also a returning athlete last week from Adelaide. A quick little backup story. All the families were down there. Our flight back to Brisbane was actually cancelled on the Sunday night at like 10 o'clock at night. So we all had to get accommodation overnight and redirected flights. And poor Stevie and Trav got a return flight, had to go Adelaide to Melbourne, Melbourne to Hobart, and then Hobart back to Brisbane. So that was a lot happening last week, but I'm sure she's ready to go. Stevie got 4th last week at the UNA in the under 15 division. She had a really good run, unlucky on one obstacle, which pushed her back to 4th, but she's ready to go. And here we go. Let's go. A clean run, Stevie. And we're off. Well done, Stevie. Straight across. That's it. Should be aiming to get a clear run here. Keep your feet up. Oh, she's going really well. That's 2 from 2. You want to get a clear run and then work on your time. Get 7 points under the bank. Oh no, she's just dropped one there. Head up. Let's go, Stevie. Always got to improve on your next run. Now, she's quite tall, so hopefully with a bit of momentum, she'll be able to push straight off. Yes, quite easy. Very tall legs there. Just a 1 point drop so far, so there's room for improvement on the next run. Keep your feet up. These tall athletes. All right, let's go. Let's get the UFO. Come on, Stevie. Focus. Jump. Oh, bang. Down she goes. Straight up. 6 points there. All right, Stevie. Looks a little bit disappointed with that run, but hope she's okay. Well done, Stevie. 6 points.
Now, just the last reset there before next competitor, Benny Dowles. All right, so Ben's currently in 2nd place for the boys. Loves a speed course. This is his favourite discipline. Trains a lot of speed. Loves to flow. So let's see how he works this out. All right, easy for the first 2. Smaller body frame, so he's got a less to control here on this dismount. That's it. Just got to either roll the box or push off on that angle. There we go, nice. All right, here we go. Crux point again. All right, walk it back. He needs a bit more power, a bit more push. All right, he's just got to get his timing here. So he's coming off on a bit of an angle. He needs to push through straight. There we go. Just not enough power. But he can correct that one in round 2. This is just about getting your feeling on those obstacles. If you can go clear, great. There's always room for improvement. Just missed the tramp jump there. So just dropping 2 points by the looks of that. Well done, Ben.
All right, up next is Cody. Mr. Cool Cody here. He'll be going for a clear run, and I think he'll get a clear run. He's very good at ninja. You wouldn't think he's doesn't look very worried all the time. He's very composed. Clear run. He doesn't show too much emotion, Cody, but he just gets the job done. We can call him the fixer. He just fixes things. He gets it done. All right, Cody. I'm banking a clear run here. In a good time too. He'll set the standard. Going through his paces. What he's going to do. Each obstacle. Or that, or he's doing a dance move. I'm not sure. It could be a new dance. All right, I think he's ready to go. All right, here we go. All right, Cody, let's go. Clear run. We're off. Oh, missed that timing there. Come on, Cody. Yes, clear. All right, let's pick up the pace. Just finding on the first run, but that's what you can do on the first run. Get it clear in a good time, and you can build momentum. Now he's picking the pace up. Now Cody's quite tall as well, so I don't think he'll have too much with this next one. Big push and kick off. Yeah, easy. Too easy, Camp Easy. Clear so far. Ring a rosy, around we go. Land it. All right. Oh, feet up, Codes. There we go. Bang, up the wall. Boom. 1 from 1. Clear run, Cody. Well done. Top of the table, as predicted. All right, we're about to start off on our second run. So we had 8 competitors in that first run. We had 2 clears. Izzy dropping 1 point, so that allowed Darcy to pick up 1 point. So your next second run, it's all about building momentum. You want to do better. Same points or more points and a better time. That's the key here in the second run. It's all about that second going on to the third. Maintaining your lead where possible. Getting a clear run, and you want to improve your time each run. So Elliot is up next. Elliot trains up there at Todd's up at Narangba. And just a quick shout out to people listening, Mr. Ninja. They are the premier ninja gym in Queensland, and they do virtually all the qualifiers for all the world events, NCL, UNA, you name it, they do it. So guys, if you're in the area and you want to try out Ninja, or you got a friend or a relative, an uncle, a brother, send them down to Mr. Ninja because they need your support. In Queensland, without them, a lot of our kids will not be able to compete at world events without the qualification rounds, without going into state. So I know our family appreciate what the Reeds do. And get behind Hayden's Fusion because this is something new. Prizes are amazing. And it's not just rock up and you get a medal. It's a lot of stuff. Hayden and the family put a lot of work in. So please support them. Support our kids' athletes because that's what we love to do for Ninja. It's all about the kids and we need to support Mr. Ninja in that way. So I don't know what the hold-up is, but that's okay. Stay cool. Have a nice cold beer, wine, something. It's nearly lunchtime. Looks like I have a computer glitch, but that's okay. Feel like a radio host here. We don't have any music to play. I could sing a bit of Barry Manilow or a bit of ABBA. All right, we're back for round 2. We've got Elliot up. Let's go, Elliot. E.T., send him home. Now, I think Elliot on his first round got 6 points. So he want to improve on time and more points. Special delivery onto the box. It's 1 in the bank. This is where Elliot on the first run needs to pick a bit of time up. Come on, Elliot, you've got to go. Land. Oh. Extra swings. It's taking up a bit of time. He got there. Well done, Elliot. All right, take a deep breath. You got to go, mate. Got to be quick here. Just got to land it. All right, 1 move. Let's go, Elliot. Got to go. Need to improve, Elliot. Let's go, buddy. Yes, well done. Let's see if he can pick some time up here. All right. That's it. It's saved a few seconds there. All right, this is where we're going to need to push now when he lands this. All right. We need a big push here. Big push and it's going. Got to push off that wall onto the red mat. In the beginner adults don't have to land on the blue mat. We've stepped it up here. No, short again. Down to 30 seconds. So he's wasted a bit of time on those first few obstacles. He needs to go crazy here. Got to go, Elliot. That's it. Flow it, mate. That's right. Swing around. Quick, get the point. All right. Go, go, go. You got to go, Elliot. Go. Quick, land it. Get the point. Get the point. Yes. Well done. Go, 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 Elliot. Oh! Almost got home there, E.T. Well done.
All right, back for round 2. Connor Boyd, 6 points in round 1. So he's looking to improve on that and be a little bit more efficient with his time. So we got hung up here on round 1. He's just same sort of things happening here. Just got to try and get through this smooth because this is chewing into that time limit. Just drop the point there. So the advantage of running the same course 3 times is obviously you can work out where your weak points are and work on them and then get fast and efficient. So time's only going to come into it to decide who gets the medal for speed overall if everyone's getting clean runs, but obviously you want to build up your points going into the finals for the overall leaderboard. All right, clean through there by the looks. Not sure if I just heard 30 seconds left out there. All right, 2 obstacles to go. Right, up the wall. Alright, just went under time there. Dropped a couple of points. Looking for improvement for him for round 3.
All right, up next, we've got Darcy back again, her second run. Now, in the first round, Darcy had a clear run, and she picked up 1 point off Izzy. So there's only 2 points separating now between Darcy and Izzy. So Darcy will want to go a clear run again here. Put the pressure on for the following runs to determine the speed winner and the overall championship. So Darcy's another up-and-comer in the Ninja. Competed at the Worlds last year. I think to memory got 3rd overall, which is fantastic in her under-13 division. So I don't know what the hold-up is, but we're ready to go. Here we go. Hayden's in position. We're ready to go. Round 2. Let's go, Darcy. Clear run. We want to see a clear run here. Quicker time. It's all about your second run, improving on time, because you know what you're doing. This has been a bit of a hard one, finding that. Come on, Darcy, push across. All right, you need to pick up some time. One swing. That's it, that's it. She did it in the first round. It saved about 2 or 3 seconds. Big push. All right, let's go. We've got to kick off this wall onto the red mat. Oh, even better. More distance on that second one this time. Let's flow it. I can feel the flow here. Oh, one extra swing. Clear so far. Come on, Darcy. Big swing over that line. Onto the mat, yep. Straight at the wall. 2 clear runs in a row there for Darcy. That's going to put pressure now on Izzy on her second run. Well done, Darcy. 2 from 2.
All right, Ali's up next, looking to improve on her 5 points from the first round. So she should hopefully have studied where she needed to pick up. Time wasn't a factor. It's just about finding those extra seconds where you need them to get through an obstacle. So if you've made an error, obviously you need to correct that error round 2 if you can, and if you need to take a little bit more time, you know you've got time up your sleeve. So just waiting for the score input. A couple of last minute questions on the start line. Alright, just clarifying something there. She's all chalked up. Alright, let's go, Ali. Looking to improve. Go clear if we can, but get more than 5 points so you can bring some of those points back. Alright, come on. Helps if you've got long limbs. Alright, clear to there. Just watch the feet on the swing. Watch your dismount here. Black box allowed only. No wall contact. That's nice. You can roll the box down if you don't feel comfortable. Box to box jump. And that's a clear. Alright, cargo net. That's a nice easy obstacle, but people have been getting hung up on it. Now this is the one she lost a point on before. So needs to get a big push. There we go. Looks like a clear there. Alright, she's doing well. She's already matched her points from the first round. So any points from here on in is an improvement and a pickup. Alright, beautiful. She's 6 points in, 2 obstacles to go. Missed the catch there on the UFO. Alright, just dropped the 1 point by the looks. Well done, Ali.
All right, Izzy's up next. So Izzy just dropped 1 point on the first round on the UFO. So the pressure's on Izzy here because Darcy had another clear run. So at this point, Izzy's 2 points up overall. So she's 2 overall. So she won a clear run here. If she drops a point, the pressure's on. Here we go, Izzy. Wish I had hair like that. Could wrap it all up. Off we go. Oh. 2 from 2. That swing there. A lot of people are just having a bit of a problem on that swing. Take the extra swing. Make sure of it. That's all. That's it. Clear to here so far. Shouldn't have a problem with this. Did it quite easy in that first round. Yes, quite easy again. So she's clear so far. I haven't seen anyone float that yet. Around we go. All right. This is where Izzy needs to pick this point up now on the UFO. Yes, she's done that. So I'm pretty confident now a clear run. If she can land here, up we go. Up the wall. There we go. That's a clear run. Not sure on the time, but it's a clear run. So maintains her 2 point lead. It's going to be a tight race here. It's going to be that third and final leg, and then it'll come down to endurance for the win in the girls' division.
All right, Stevie Klein on course. Should be hoping to improve as well. I think she only dropped the 2 points on the first round, but she gets disappointed with herself if she doesn't do better than she thought. So let's keep her positive thoughts going here. Come on, Stevie, going to make up some points. Quite capable athlete. Just comes down to how she goes on the day. It's a very mental sport, Ninja. If you start thinking negative thoughts, it's hard to get those out of your head. So she's clean to here. Nice. Long limbs helps. All right, so she should get through the laches without too much of a hiccup here. All right, land the box. All right, 2 to go. Come on, catch this UFO, pick those legs up. There we go. So she opted to jump from the tramp rather than use the tramp, but that means she needs more swings now with less momentum. So she's clean. All right. She's figured it out now. Clean run from Stevie. I can see a smile. Well done.
All right, Benny's up next. Benny's another one of the competitors who was down in Adelaide last weekend. Same thing with the cancelled flight. They were actually on a worse flight, but managed to change it. They had to go, originally they were going, find this dumb, Adelaide to the Gold Coast to Canberra, and then Canberra to Brisbane. But they managed to do a different flight. They had to go later in the night. But yeah, that would have been a funny one. I would have just got off at the Gold Coast and Ubered back up with I'm a Deep or In a Deep Sing. Benny's a bit of a pro. He's been doing this for many, many years. They go to a lot of events. Benny's got two younger brothers, Dom, who'll be competing next week, and Ash, who's only 7, doing a few tournaments here and there. So they're pretty well known in the ninja family. And they're actually 3 young boys, and they're very well mannered. So all of the ninja comps and students are all a friendly group. We all get along together. That's what ninja is. You support each other. And once again, thank you to Mr. Ninja. Without them, people in Queensland, all the competitors, young kids, wouldn't have a place to go. So we've got to make sure you shout out, support Fusion, support everything that Mr. Ninja's doing. So let everyone know, your friends, relatives, any sponsors who can help out. That would be fantastic. All right, so Benny's got to go here. He likes the fast course. Let's see if he can go really quick this one. Second run, that seems quicker so far. Now, he had trouble on this in the first run. He's got to land it. Let's go, Benny. That's it. Much quicker. Let's land it here, Benny. Come on, you got to go. Yes. Clear to here. All right, now, I think on the last one, I don't think Benny got the next one. I think he's got to go here. Big push. Oh, I think he just missed. We'll have to wait for the official score. We think he's dropped that 1 point. Oh, let's go. UFO, Benny. No. It's twice in a row. I think that's going to be 6 points. That UFO's been a bit of a trouble for some of the smaller competitors. Got to get that extra bounce. And Benny looks a bit... Well, it was a quick time. We think he got 6 points. We'll wait and see, but we think he only got 6 points there.
All right, next up is my own son, Cody. First time I've actually called his run, so I'll try to keep it professional. Now, one thing's with Codes is he's got natural talent. He doesn't show a lot with his emotions. So even when he trains, he gets frustrated when he can't do something. But he doesn't even show too much excitement when he does do something. So he makes it hard for us to read him sometimes, but he's definitely got natural talent when it comes to this sport. If we try and give him a pep talk before he runs. Now, he had trouble with this on the first one, had to reset. That's better. He generally just says, I know what I'm doing. Not as fast as some of the other competitors, but likes to be nice and smooth. All right, clear to here. Still clear. So he went clean on his first one, and I think both speed qualifiers coming into this, he got 3 clean rounds. So he's got a bit of a point to prove there. All right, clean. All right, another clean run. Well done, Cody. All right, we're back for round 3, the final round. Elliot's up. He's had a 5 and a 6. Let's see if he can pick up a clean run, or a 7 would be nice. Andy's beside me saying 6-7. So what will it be, a 6 or a 7? But we're hoping for an 8. Come on, Elliot. Come on. He might be shorter than everyone, but he's certainly got the determination and the power. All right, missed that point. All right, let's make it up. Come on. There we go. That's clear. Now, from here, it looks like he's got lots of purple tape wrapped around his legs. I don't know if that's for injuries, or whether it just is part of the new dress code. All right, so he's dropped 2 points. He needs to go clean from here. That'll give him 6. All right, 2 obstacles to go. So this UFO has been a troublesome one for the shorter of the athletes, just trying to get enough power off this tramp. All right, he's nailed it. There we go. Beautiful. Up that wall. Come on, come on. You can reset. Just don't touch the floor. Come on. Power. There we go. 6 points. Good composure. So he finishes with a 5, a 6, and a 6.
All right, up next is Connor. His final run. His first 2's been 6s, so he would like an 8, but the kids out there, maybe a 7, 6-7. If you don't know what that means, that's that kids craze at the moment. Everything's 6-7. It was like, hey, all these ins and outs that these kids come up with. Apparently the 6-7 means like I'm cool. So Connor's got a 6. If he gets a 7, does that make him cool? He'll be wanting an 8. So we want to see Connor improve on these first few. This is where he slowed down, especially on that second one. Too many swings. So I think you just got to go for it, Connor. Here we go. 3rd and final run for Connor. All right, that's easy. It's here we've been struggling. Swung back again. Not sure. Oh, he's push. He can push off there. Oh no. I don't know. It's a bit of a barrier, that one. It's troubled a few of them today. Not sure why. They were tall competitors. Not sure why. Come on, Connor. You got to go now or nothing, buddy. Got to pick up the pace, Connor. Come on, let's go. Well done, Connor. That's it. Now we need a big swing here. Push off. We've got to pick up some time. Pick up a point. Big push. Reset. Let's go, Connor. Big push off the wall. Over that line. Oh, I think he missed it. I'm not sure. Hayden had his hand up. I don't know if that meant a fail or not. Time will tell. First flow. First flow of the day on that. Well done, Connor. Everyone's in taking an extra swing. Well done, Connor. So it's either 6 or a 7 there. I'm not sure. 6-7. 6-7. Could be 3 6s in a row. Well done, Connor.
All right, Darcy on the start line. She's had 2 clean runs. She's currently in second place overall with yesterday's and today's points combined. 2 points behind Izzy. So it's going to come down to endurance, which is what Haydo wanted. Not everybody likes training endurance, so it's going to test them out this afternoon. And here goes Darcy on her 3rd run. Should go clear after her first 2. It's whether she's looking to go clear and smooth or go quicker again to try and take out the overall time and score for first place. Alright, she seems to have this one figured out as well the first 2 times. Straight off the 45, beautiful. Nice and smooth. Nothing's been a problem for her to this point. Makes that look easy as well. I'd be worried about hitting my head on the monkey bar above. Alright, so Connor's still the only one to flow the Lachey lane. Alright, 2 to go. Clean to this point. She's going for 3/8. Not a problem at all. Straight up the wall. Clean run. 3 clean runs. Well done, Darcy.
All right, up next is Ali, her 3rd and final run. I think Ali's had maybe 2 6s in the first 2 run. So if you can hear me, Ali, on that trampoline, you need to jump. Jump high on the trampoline. Bounce high to get to that UFO. All right, Ali, here we go. 3rd and final run. Just resetting the mat there. All right, Hayden's in position. Here we go, 3, 2, 1. Ali's off, 3rd and final. Come on, Ali. We need to get a clear run and a bit of points. Quick time, here we go. This is where we've struggled most competitors today. We're just getting across this one. Ali's trying a different... That's it, Ali. Push off. That's it. Different technique there. Hey, whatever works. All right, come on, Ali. Clear run and some time. Let's go. Up the leaderboard. That's it. Well done, Ali. All right. Now we need a big jump over in the cargo net. One obstacle at a time. All right, now you need to focus here, Ali. We need a big push, and you need a big push off the wall. Let's get the red. Come on, Ali. Hee-ho. Let's go. Yes! Well done. Put her hands in there. Well done. She heard my advice. All right, let's flow it, Ali. I want to see someone flow it again. Let's go. And again. No, we'll take that extra swing. Ring a Rosie around the post. All right, now big jump. Go, Ali. Big jump, Ali. Can you hear me? Jump, Ali, go. Big jump. Bit of spring. Yes. Well done. Now, up the wall, clear. Let's go, Ellie. Yeah. I wonder if she heard me. Well done, Ellie. Well done.
All right, Izzy Allen on the start line. Currently with a 7 and an 8, holding a 2-point lead overall to Darcy, who had 3 clears. So Darcy's made back a point so far. So Izzy needs a clear here to maintain that 2-point lead going into endurance this afternoon. Smiley face on the back of her shirt. Well, they're all doing it. There we go. We've replaced the 6-7 with a chalk smiley face. All right. These first obstacles haven't been a problem for Izzy. She's a little bit taller than some of them, so she can get through it. All right, nice and smooth to this point. Slightly offline here. That's it. Nice. Push off the box. There we go. Feet up. All right, watch your feet on this one going through the slider. Big push. Clear. All right, 3 to go. Can we get a flow through the laches? Yes, we can. That saves some time. 2 to go. All right, this UFO trouble to the first round. Let's get it this time. There we go. This will be clean. So she drops 1 point over the 3 runs. Well done, Izzy. 2-point lead going into endurance, which is basically 1 obstacle.
All right, up next is Stevie, our last female competitor, 3rd and final run. Always got a smile on her face, Stevie. Very tall ninja for her age, which is good and bad. It helps when you've got to reach for something, but when you are on low flow, sometimes your feet hit the mat. That can also be a problem. So there's plus and minuses to being tall and small. You just got to work with it. But that's unfortunately the way ninja is. It comes down to little scrapes or a little silly mistake. It's all about points and time, and it's one of those sports. But, you know, with Fusion, you've got opportunities to continue on. And as I said, make sure if you're listening, you've got a friend out there looking to find a sponsor to help out Mr. Ninja. Please feel free to give him a call. If you're a teacher or something, you've got schools out there, HPE or something, please send them down this way. We're going to do an interview with Izzy first, so hold on.
All right, well, Izzy, that was quite the run in your 3rd attempt, almost getting the sub-minute time, just 0.3 of a second too slow. How was that speed run?
Good. I forgot to breathe about halfway through, so ran out of oxygen, but, you know, still pushed through.
Yeah, well, you and everyone else on that speed course, but otherwise it was a very great run, only dropping 1 point across this entire speed event. So you're sitting 2nd in speed, but still 1st overall. So how excited are you for endurance?
Good. Just can't make any silly mistakes and just got to push through, dig deep.
Yeah, that's it. Have you been training burnout endurance styles since?
No.
No? Oh, this will be an interesting one then coming up. But congrats on that speed run.
Thank
Look
you.
forward to seeing your endurance.
Yeah.
Good job.
Thanks.
All right, Stevie's up. Third and final run. So it's all about this time. I think Stevie's got to have a go here. She's got to try and get it clear, pick up a few points, put some pressure on Darcy and Izzy into the final endurance, because you never know what can happen in Ninja. All right, let's go, Stevie. Clear run, quick time. Let's see if we can nail this first swing. Yes. Well done, Stevie. I think you can hear me out there. Let's get this swing. Extra time here. That's a few seconds there. Come on, Stevie. Got to land it. Yes. Oh, yes. Yep. That's got there. Clear to here so far. Come on, Stevie. You need a clear run. Put pressure on those two girls ahead of you. You never know in the endurance. All right. No problem here, I reckon. Long legs. Oh, easy. Well done. Let's flow it. I can feel a flow here. Oh, no. She took that extra swing. Make sure if I get the point. Well done, Stevie. All right. Big bounce on the UFO. Take an extra second there. Well done. Feet up. Swing across. Land it. Get the point. Couple of seconds there. It's all about the points, though. Up we go. There's an 8. Well done, Stevie. That's a clear. It's going to put a bit of pressure on those two girls going to endurance. You just never know.
All right, last a few obstacles being reset. We've got Ben Dowles on the start line. He's had 2 6s coming into this. So he's doing well on the first few obstacles. Struggling with the dismount off that Flying Fox to the red mat. And that UFO off the trampoline. So hopefully we get the points here. Loves a speed course, so we want to get redemption on these. Let's go, Benny. Come on. Come on. All right. He's efficient through here. Nice. Here we go. Come on, bud. Smooth through here. So he's got the advantage there of being smaller, that he's not going to overshoot the box. Come on, climb that cargo net, grab that ring. You got it. All right, now this is the one that's been troubling him the first two. The dismount off the wall. Yes. Oh, I heard clear. I heard clear. I thought there might have been an overbalance, but clear from the head ref out there. All right, that'll put a spark in him. Now this is the other one we want. All right, he's got it. Can he finish the third round with a clean run? Yes, he can. Well done, Ben. Oh, and he's straight down the ladder. Look at that efficiency.
Well done, Benny. That was a great run there, Benny. Like a tiger. All right, up last is Cody. Now, sometimes they call me Nostradamus, but I'm going to call 3 out of 3 a clear run coming up. Money in the bank here. Let's go, Cody. Now, those people out there watching, make sure, as I said, if you've got a friend or someone, please pass on anything you can sponsor, a company, any schools. Come on down here for Mr. Ninja. We've got to thank Mr. Ninja. Thank Hato for the fusion. All right, Cody's up. Last runner in the elite teams. 2 clear runs. Cody's already got top spot nailed here, but let's go 3 in a row, Cody. Oh, we're interviewing Ben, so hold on, Cody. Stay calm, relax.
Well, Benny, final run in the speed course. We finally got our clear run that we were hoping for. How did that feel, hitting that buzzer?
Very good. I'm very happy with my run, and I'm glad I got those last 2 obstacles.
Yeah, that's good. Which part of the course do you think was hanging you up the most in those first 2 especially?
Definitely the slider kick off the wall because it's a very far jump.
Yeah, no, we could all see that. No, good job. 3rd run, and it's a full clear. You're currently sitting first place, 20 points so far, so we'll see how that holds up. How excited are you for endurance?
Very excited. It's going to be my favourite for sure.
All right, well, that's good to hear. Congrats on the speed run, and we'll see you in endurance.
Thank you.
All good.
All right. So that was Benny on the mic there. So up to the last runner in the elite teens. Cody's 2 from 2. I'm going to bank him 3 from 3. Money in the bank. Cody, you just never know what he's feeling. He's one face. He'd be good at poker. He's always dancing. I don't know what this move is. It's some little dance move, a little slap. Going through his motions. Here we go. I'm going 3 in a row, Cody. 1, 2, 3. Let's go. Clear run. 3rd and final call. We're off. See if he can improve his time. I think it's going to be a fast one here. Oh, he had a problem on that 2nd run. Let's land it, Cody. Let's go clear. I've called it clear. Let's go clear, Cody. Yes. Picked up a few seconds there. Should have no problems on the next one. First 2 times cleared it quite easily. Now I reckon he'll flow this. I'm going to call a flow. Bang, bang, bang. Flow, flow, flow. Yes. I can hear Mama Bear out there. There we go. Yeah, up we go. Mama Bear, go. That's 3 in a row. Clear, clear, clear. Boom. Well done, Codes. 3 from 3. That concludes our elite teens. Once again, a big shout out to Mr. Ninja, Hato, Jamin, Naomi, Archie, Cody. Family run business, so please, if you're out there, you're looking to support a family business, any potential sponsors, make the call. We need your support. Without Mr. Ninja, all these adults, all these athletes you see here in all divisions, without Mr. Ninja, there's no qualifiers. No one can go to interstate comps or even over to America. So we do thank Mr. Ninja. That concludes our elite teens. Stay up. We've got the elite adults. We've got Matthew, Abby, and Taylor. Three fine adult competitors, and I'm looking forward to the girls competing, Abby and Taylor. I think we're interviewing Darcy, so make sure you come back. We've got 12 viewers I can see on the screen. Thank you for those 12 viewers. Make sure you like. Thanks for staying and watching. We've got Darcy interviewing. We're going to take a small break. We will be back with the elite adults.
All right, Darcy, we were a little slow with interviewing you, Unfortunately, a couple runs ago, you got your third consecutive clear run, so that's 24 points total. You're sitting atop the women's leaderboard for the elite teens. How are you feeling so far?
Pretty good.
All right, well, we got endurance coming up. You're currently, I'll have to check. You might be close with top of the leaderboard overall, so do you reckon you have the endurance one in the bag?
Possibly.
All right, well, what was your funnest part of this speed course so far?
Clearing it.
Clearing it, hitting that buzzer. It's a good feeling. All right, well, congrats on that run.
Thank you.
We look forward to seeing your endurance and seeing how you go.
Yeah,
Thank
thanks.
you. All right, back-to-back interviews. This is great. All right, Codes. Talking to you again, 2 days in a row. You have just cleared the speed course without dropping a single point, so 24 points max. How are you feeling so far? Out of breath by any chance?
Yeah, a little bit. I'm just glad I got clear on all 3 runs.
Yeah, well, you just kept getting faster. That last time was 50 seconds. Do you reckon you could have gone any faster than that?
Maybe just a little bit.
Maybe if we offered you a 4th run afterwards, a little sneaky run, we might get to go a little faster, but we probably won't have time for that. How are you feeling for the endurance course later this afternoon?
Great.
All right. Well, you're currently 4 points. Oh, I'll have to check again. My memory is foggy. Maybe 10 or 11 points clear on top of the leaderboard, so a strong endurance one will seal the championship for you. So congrats on that speed run, and we'll see you this afternoon.
Thank you.
You had practice with this in September. There you go. All right, Stevie, your first clear run was one of the more memorable moments in this speed course. Had a tough first round, but the second one, able to pull off max points. Quite a quick time too. How was that feeling to hit the buzzer after 8 points?
I was very relieved. I was very happy after the first run.
Yeah, well, that's good. And then you were able to pull off an even faster time in your third round. How do you think you were able to pull that off?
I think just the experience of doing the course multiple times, you just get faster,
Yeah.
no matter what.
That's it. That's what these speed courses are designed for. Well, how are you feeling for endurance coming up this afternoon?
I'm pretty pumped for endurance. I love endurance.
Yeah, nice. All right. Well, congrats on that speed run, and we will see you back for endurance.
Thank you.
All good.
All right, we're just back here. I'll just put the leaderboard up so you can see where everyone's sitting after the 2 events of technical and speed for our elite teens. And then we'll quickly take a break and get the few changes out for the elite adults. So Cody got away with 24 points there in speed. In males, Ben 20, Connor 19, Elliot 17. Overall leaderboard, Cody at 39 points, Ben at 29, Connor at 25, Elliot 23, and Sonny from his 9 points yesterday. In the girls, Izzy picked up 23 points in speed, Darcy with a clean run of 24, Stevie dropped a couple of points for 22, and Ali at 20. But overall leaderboard is very tight. 38 for Izzy on the top, 2 points behind is Darcy. Couple points back, we've got Stevie and Ali on 29. So anybody can win this going into endurance. So we'll just go to our quick break and we'll put some batteries on charge and we'll be back with you very soon. All right, folks, just getting back into it here. Just the batteries for these transmitters are depleting a bit quicker than we were expecting, so we just had to keep them on charge a little bit longer, otherwise we could lose the picture halfway through somebody's run. So they're just going through the walkthrough now. Course is set. It should be pretty quick with only 3 athletes out there, and the turnaround from running is going to be pretty quick. These guys only get 1 minute 30. So basically, after you finish your run, you're going to have about 3 to 4 minutes before you've got to run again. So it's going to go quite quick once we're out there. So first runner off the bat will be Matty. Matthew Alexander will be first up, our only male competitor. So again, he's competing against himself, but he's also going to want to compete against this course. And then for the girls, Taylor will be up first, followed by Abby. Remembering everyone gets 3 runs, points accumulate, and there is an overall medal for the fastest time and overall points for each division. So let's see who takes out speed. So our leaderboard is up from yesterday for everyone else. Let's see if it's up for where we're at with these guys. All right, so yesterday Matt got 3 points in tech, so only cleared 1 obstacle out of the 8. So he's got a lot of ground to make up. Abby went through with 5 clears, 15 points, and Taylor 2 clears. So tech certainly took a lot of effort for getting through. Nobody got more than 5 obstacles out of the 8 yesterday. So today it's a maximum 24 points for this division, and then this afternoon 24 points again for endurance, which is where it's going to come down to basically. So looking at our elite teen leaderboard, there's some of them only 2 and 6 points between each other. 12 obstacles, 2 points each. So it's really going to come down to a couple of obstacles separates the podiums. So again, looking at our calendar for next year, if you want to get involved and you've never tried, this is where the events will be held for all the qualifiers. And remember, you only have to qualify at one of these events to make it to finals. So you don't have to do all 3 disciplines, but it will be an advantage, obviously, going into finals, knowing what the disciplines are about, as we saw yesterday with a few athletes never doing a technical and only getting a handful of points. So our first qualifier here will be in February for Fusion, Technical Qualifier 1. And then we'll be holding an endurance here a month later, and then we'll be down the next weekend to AWF. So Hato will be travelling to ref all of these comps. So a little bit like NSC in America, we want to keep it consistent and have the same ref running all of these events. So either myself or Naomi and the boys will go down with him to help set up the courses and obviously run those events with him, whilst also running a gym. And also myself working, we'll get it done, and that is the commitment we've made. So in between these dates, we're also going to fit in hopefully 2 NCL qualifiers, a UNA Direct qualifier. There'll be a WNAG in early March sometime. We haven't locked that in yet. We've also got to book in a FINA event, and I think that will be pretty much a full calendar. So looking at that alone, there's 10 events just for Fusion on the calendar. 6 of those are at our event or at our gym, and then we'll have about 5 more external comps. So it will be a busy 2026 at Mr. Ninja HQ and for our team, with holding 4 interstate events as well. So Hato's Ute going to get some kilometres on it, driving interstate 4 times. But he'll be an open driver by then, so more points to lose if he's in a hurry to get down there at all, and he'll be able to get off those P plates. So we're almost finished that walkthrough out there. We'll just leave it on this screen for a bit, and we'll come back shortly once the batteries are all back in the cameras. We'll see that live feed come up behind the calendar there, and we'll get stuck into this speed competition for our elite adults. All right, we got our live picture back up and running. Course is set. Batteries are back and charged. Not fully charged. We'll give them a big charge on the lunch break after this event. We'll have about an hour break after this. There's a lot of resetting to get rid of speed and put up endurance. And smash down a couple of sausage sizzles before we get back into the afternoon. So in the booth with me, we've got Stevie Klein back in here from yesterday. And we've also got Izzy Allen, who just competed as well in the elite teens. So I'm going to commentate for Matt, and Stevie will commentate for Taylor, and then Izzy's going to commentate her coach's run, Abby, on the course. So we'll all give you a bit of a different insight into what we're watching. But Matty's up first. Now Matt's coming from an OCR sort of background and training as well. So speed might not be his thing, but remember you get 3 runs at it. So the idea is to learn and go better each time and gain those points. So we've had a few changes, upgrades. If you watch the elite teens, there's been a few changes here. So we'll see what those changes do and how everybody attacks it. So the wall is now 12 foot. The rope on obstacle 2 is now shorter. We'll see what else has changed on the way across. Alright, so up that beam again to that special delivery dismount for the obstacle on the start line. We're just waiting for Matt to come into play. Remember, this is going to go quick. 90 seconds to do this course. And then after Abby runs, we're going straight back to Matt. So they're only going to get a good 3 to 4 minutes with resetting break between their runs. So it's not a lot of time to get oxygen back in the lungs and get ready for your next run. So 90 seconds. We had a few people go around the minute in elite teens, so 90 seconds is doable. But on your first crack on the course, everyone's going to be a little bit cautious. So Matt has only got 3 points coming into this because he didn't do as well as he thought in technical. And then in the girls, Abby's on 15 and Taylor's on 6. So Taylor's got a bit of ground to make up. But here goes Matt. All right, obstacle 1's just getting your feet lined up. Clear through there. Obstacle 2 now. We've got a shorter rope. Box position hasn't changed, but his angle is wrong there. So he's either got to reach out to that silver pole. All right, he's dropped that one. So reset. And let's get sorted on obstacle 3. So remember, no contact with the wall here. That's it. He's still safe. He's just got to jump from box to box, and that obstacle is completed. Clear. All right. Cargo net has tricked everyone up a little bit, so it can't contact the floor. There you go. And he can't use the rock wall on the other side. Alright, so this one, remember, we're going from the slider, kicking off the wall, under the monkey bar to the red mat. So this one, he's had to feel it out. 30 seconds has been yelled out there in the background. And this is just a big lâché. A little lâché. So the trapeze bar has come out. Missed that UFO jump. Alright. That happened a few times. The girls beside me can vouch for that. Oh, he's timed out, I think. All right, Matt, we can work on that and improve for round 2.
Okay, now we have Taylor Height on the course. She looks very calm, ready. Let's see how she attacks the first obstacle. Good speed there, very efficient. This one's a difficult one. Oh, nice, she got it. Okay, now she has to make a big swing to the box. Oh, just peeled off there. Okay, she's got 1 minute left. Making good time. Just made that dismount, looks like. Okay, now she has a big lâcher to make. She makes it look easy. Okay, oh, linking. Okay, let's see if she can get this drop down. It's quite a jolt, but she got it. Attacking it with speed. Oh, just. Okay, she's gonna go again. Go for another shot. Come on, Taylor. Nice. Good run. There's a few things she can improve on for next time though.
Next up we have Abby Cutts on the course. Let's see how she tackles this one. Very smooth through the balance, being cautious on the jump. Clear, smooth. Let's see how she tackles the rope to the box. See if she uses the salmon ladder. No, but great efficiency through the first two obstacles. See the box clear through, really smooth on that jump. It can be quite daunting going onto a tilted box. Very smooth through that. Not quite making that jump. Really awkward jump. Big lâcher here. Let's see how she goes on this one. Makes it look easy with the link. Doesn't quite link the dismount. Got to make sure you hit it correctly. Otherwise you will faceplant the mat, but clear, smooth through. Quintuple steps. Makes the wall first try and a clear run from Abby Cutts.
All right, so back to round two. Matt got 4 points in round one. The girls got 7 points, so everyone can improve. They've had a feel for it now. So Matt's just got to go a bit quicker because he sort of timed out at the end of his run. And the girls just have to work on that one fail that they both had. All right, so you can't afford too many backswings in this course. There we go. All right. All right, Matt, come on. Keep going. No time to rest. No time to chalk. Kicking the boxes out the way. All right, there we go. Nice. All right, we're clean. We're clean to here. Just got to watch the foot placement on that cargo net. All right, still clean. If we can get this one. No, you didn't get it timed. So you can't go on an angle on this. You've got to go straight down the middle and then react, kick off. Oh, was that? I'm not sure about that. We'll wait for the ref's call on that one. All right, he's doing better than his first run anyway. All right, 30 seconds to go. 2 obstacles remaining. Oh, look at that. First person to link straight through. All right, so we've either got a full clean there or we just dropped the 1 point with the dismount on the slider. But that's in the ref's hands. We can't really comment back here.
Okay, Taylor's about to start her second run. Let's see if she can improve just like Matthew just did. Little hung up there. Nice. Oh, straight through. She's going quick, yes. Oh, nice. Just, yeah, rolling the box, playing it safe. That's a good idea. Nice, improved from last time on that obstacle. Oh, just a little hung up on the cargo net there. Went out of the camera, but there we go. Cleared it. Oh, shoes off. Oh, we'll have to see what the ref says about that one. Getting a big swing. Oh, linking it. Nice. Just taking an extra swing. Wow, that was an amazing run by Taylor. I think she improved a lot from last time. We'll see Abby soon.
Not sure if that was
Here we have Abby Cutts already on the second obstacle, really smooth through the first two, getting a little caught up onto the box, but getting it smoothly, going up, making sure to get that right angle off the box, sticking the box and making it very cleanly to not get another shoe stuck in the cargo net, and she gets it cleanly through. Abby is going so smooth, not quite making that dismount there, but so close, making the laches look so easy. And then onto the UFO, great jump, making sure she makes the dismount, going into the quintuple steps, getting the wall first go. Abby Cutts doing such an amazing run with 7 points again, not anyone quite getting a clear run.
All right, Matt's up for his final run. Let's see if he can get it clean. We went 4 points first round, 7 points second round, so we can go for a clear here. He's the only male elite adult, so he's only competing against himself, but he obviously wants to improve each time round. And he is only new to this type of competition, so he's doing pretty well. Just got to work on his composure and probably some of his training, but he is an OCR preferred athlete, so short course ninja is a little bit different to a long course. Alright, he's doing alright. Just got to straighten up here, make that landing to the box, which is happening right behind us there. We're in that little green room. Alright, nice. Alright, he's clean to here. Just got to time this dismount, which is the thing everybody's getting hung up on. Oh, no, lost it there. So we can go for a 7 points again. Big lache uphill. Little drop down lache. Pop around the corner. Alright, 2 to go. Time the jump to the UFO. I think he missed the drop there. Alright, not sure if that was a 6 point or a 7 point run, but we'll check the leaderboard at the end. I think he might have missed the dismount.
Okay, Taylor getting ready with the chalk. Let's see if she can be the first clear. We haven't seen any in the elite adults today, so be good to see one. Come on, Taylor. I think she's ready to crush this one. She's very locked in. Easy on the first one. Straight into the second one. Nice. Oh, wow. Very smooth so far. We saw her fail this one in the first round. Let's see if she can get it like she did last round. Wow, very smooth. Making this course look really easy. Let's see if she can get this one. Nice. Just got that one. Okay, now she just needs to clear 3 more obstacles and she's done a clean run. Linking it. Smooth. Nice. Just taking a swing. Just needs to get up the wall. And we have our first elite adults clean run for the day from Taylor Height. See if Abby can do the same in a few minutes.
Next up, we have Abby Cutts for her last run. Let's see if she can follow Taylor with a clear run. I believe she can. She has the ability to be able to do a clear run. It's just whether or not she can get that wall. Just waiting for the obstacles to be reset and points into the system. We are ready to go with Abby on the block. Let's see how she tackles this course for her last speed run. Starting off really good, making sure of that dismount and jump. Going really smooth across the quintuple steps and onto the rope. Just making sure, getting that angle correct for the rope. Good job, clear through that one. Just keep on going. One obstacle at a time for speed. You don't want to look ahead, otherwise you can make a silly mistake. Clear through the box, on through the cargo net, so smooth through there. Getting the wall, she will have to see if she got that or not from the referee. And then onto the laches, linking it 3 times in a row, very smooth on through there. Onto the UFO, beautiful grab on there. Just making sure the dismount, on quintuple steps, up the wall. Not sure of a clear run. We'll see from the referee what he decides to do.
All right, just going to on-course interviews, and then we'll go back to that leaderboard.
All right. Well, Matt, how was that speed round for you?
I don't think the right words. It was good, tiring, but good rush.
Yeah,
always a good rush.
Could hear some deep breaths coming from you in the laches, especially. Might have been a lot of energy burnt on that one, but you came close to a clear run in round 2. I can't exactly remember where you came off.
The saucer kick off the wall.
Ah, righto.
Yeah.
Okay, so that one tripped up a few people today.
Yeah.
So overall, very impressive speed run. We've got endurance coming up.
Yeah.
Guaranteed the win regardless.
Yeah.
So what's your goal points-wise for endurance?
I'll probably end up failing a 1 on the end. That's what normally happens with endurance. So if I can get through all the way to the last one, I'm all right with that.
All right, well, that's a very good goal. Congrats on the run so far. We'll
Thank
see you
you.
for endurance. One
Yeah.
more course to come.
Yeah, see you then.
Take that back, thank you. All right, which of the girls wants to come first? All right, Taylor, this is my first interview with you for the year. Came close to taking the win in the speed, just dropping 2 points across 3 rounds. Overall, how do you think you went?
Yeah, I'm happy with how I went. First two runs, a bit slower and messed up an obstacle, but happy that the last one I was able to go full clear and get a pretty quick time.
Yeah, well, 46 seconds, that last completion time for her third run. That is our current speed record for the year, so you will carry that over to next year. Hopefully it still stands for a while. We have endurance still to come tomorrow. How excited are you for endurance?
I'm excited. I can already tell it's going to be a very hard course. That's what Haydo likes to design.
Yes, he sure
But
does.
I'm excited to see how much it tests my ability.
Yeah, well, you've already got one endurance win in the bag this year, so good luck for the one last course to come.
Thank you.
We'll see how it turns out. Thanks for that. All right, Abby, another win in the speed this time. We have one more course to come, endurance. How are we feeling for that last one?
Oh, I am so excited for endurance. It's like definitely my favorite. And I've kind of had a sneak peek at some of the obstacles that are already set up. And I see a few cliffhangers, and I love cliffhangers, so I'm pretty excited.
All right, well, yeah, there are some very interesting obstacles still to come. You dropped 1 point in that speed run. I'm not sure exactly where it was. Was it the
Yeah, it was my first run on the bowl
Yeah,
slider.
well, you were able to fix that one up pretty quick. Overall, you reckon you could have gone any faster in those last few attempts?
I think I definitely could have taken a few less backswings, but at the end of the day, I was just going for points over time, so
Yeah, well, that's it.
pretty happy with
It
how
paid off. You got the win in the speed. Let's see if you can get the clean sweep in the endurance. Good job on those last few runs, and we'll see you back.
All right, so that concludes the speed event. Just going to the leaderboard there. So Matt picked up 17 points in speed, gives him 20 points overall. And then Abby beat Taylor by 1 point there in speed. So she dropped 1 point in one round and got 2 clears. It was a bit hard to see that landing from where we were watching there off that dismount on the slider. But she picked up a 7, an 8 and an 8. And then Taylor got a 7, a 7 and an 8. So 1 point extra that Abby gains there, which gives her a 10-point lead going into endurance, which is 5 obstacles. So it's going to be tough for Taylor to make that back, but anything can happen. This is Ninja, so we'll just have to wait and see this afternoon. So we're going to put everything back on charge, folks. It's going to take about 50-minute break. We're running about 20 minutes late, but we'll be back online probably just after 1 o'clock. 10 past 1, something like that. But stay tuned. We'll just put it back on the sponsors page. We need to pull down the speed course, set up the endurance course, and have a quick bite to eat. And we'll be stuck back in with beginner adults endurance this afternoon. All right, folks, we are back, ready to go to get this endurance out the way. We've all had a quick sausage. I think I had too much onion, so whoever's in the booth with me later on probably not going to enjoy it. But that's what happens when we rush our food. So endurance, we just help set up the course, and it looks pretty brutal. So I'll go through the rules of our endurance course. All athletes get 1 attempt at the course. Athletes are awarded 2 points for every completed obstacle. Athletes can attempt all 12 obstacles regardless of fails within the time limit, which today is 5 minutes. So basically, if you get through obstacle 1 and you fall off obstacle 2, you just drop those 2 points, you move on to obstacle 3. Now, scoring is decided by points secured across the course, completion time to the buzzer, and obviously how much time you've got remaining. And endurance scores will then be added to your technical and speed to get you a position on the overall leaderboard. So, with this course today, there are 12 obstacles out there, and being endurance, rest points vary per division. So for beginner adults, I've just been out there to have a look, and rest points, there are only 3 boxes placed on the course at the completion of obstacle 3, 6 and 9. The other rest points are hanging points between obstacles. So if you complete obstacle 1 and you need a break, it could be a vertical pole that you've got to cling to, like a koala bear, or it could be a horizontal pole that you've got to hang from. So there is no touching the floor at any time during the whole 12 obstacles. Now this is beginner adults, and they have 3 boxes. So by the time we get to elite adults at the end of the day, it's going to probably be down to 1 box. So 5 boys fighting it out here in endurance. Scott on the top of the leaderboard, but this is nothing like speed or technical. This is a burnout course. So if you don't have very good grip strength, or you can't hang for a long time, this is where you're going to come undone. So this is going to be cool to watch. 5 minutes is a long time, but when you're out there doing 12 obstacles, it's going to go quite quickly for our competitors. Now you can chalk up during your run, but you can only do that on a rest point. So either on a box that's marked, or in one of those vertical or horizontal. So if you're hanging from a horizontal bar and you want to chalk up, you've got to let go of one hand, put your hand in the chalk bag, and then put your hand back up to the bar, let go, and grab your chalk for the other hand. That's the only way it's going to happen. So it's going to be very strategic to see where people place their chalk. And our athletes that are addicted to chalk are going to struggle if they don't have it on their hands every single obstacle. And those athletes know who they are. We should invent a Chalks Anonymous for all those people addicted to chalk. But this course is going to test out the beginners from the athletes that train endurance for sure. So again, let's jump into our run orders. So first up is going to be Corey. So he tweaked his neck in the speed course. He's all good now, but just hanging between 2 obstacles, he felt a little tweak in the back of his shoulder and neck. Got it massaged out. So let's see how well he goes hanging from all these upper body obstacles. So there is no balance in an endurance course. This is all upper body. So it's going to test everybody's ability. And anybody who goes clear on this endurance course deserves the win. And then we'll get Alex up there. So coach, then student. And then we go back to Joseph, Jasper and Scott, who's already won the technical and speed in this division. Let's see if he can go the three-peat and take out the endurance as well. Now, being an OCR competitor, he's used to those long, slower courses, but this one has a time limit, which is going to be pretty fast when you're on the course. It'll be a bit slow for us watching at home, but I can tell you the athletes are going to feel it go down pretty quickly. You can rest for as long as you like between obstacles, but obviously the longer you rest, the less time you're going to have on the course. All right, finally figuring out this technical equipment in front of me here, folks. You'd be proud. So you can see the scoreboard there. So in speed, Scott took out the win, and he took out a tied win there in tech along with Joseph. But overall, he's on the top there in first place with 32 points. So he's 6 points ahead of Joe, which is only 3 obstacles. So really, if you're a strong endurance athlete, you can pretty quickly make up 3 obstacles out of 12. So the top 3 here, anyone could take this out. It's really going to come down to strategy, how well your forearms can deal with the pump, and mental burn, I guess. So we'll just have to see what they come up with out there on the course, but definitely looking forward to it. Now, if you're watching along at home, folks, and let me know if the volume on the mic's okay. We've had a few comments come through via Messenger that it's too quiet here and it's too loud there, and what we've worked out is some of the girls have been in here commentating with me. Their voice isn't as pronounced as mine, and it might not be as loud. So joining me for the next round on my schedule here is Abby Cutts, who's going to be coming in to help me with beginner adults. And then I think we're going to get Scott from our beginner adults to jump in and help me with elite teens. And then Carissa Klein's going to jump back in, Stevie's mum, and help me with the elite adults at the end of the day. But do let me know if the volume's not working too well, and when they go to a interview on course, same deal. We're still working out all these settings, and obviously this is only weekend 1 of 2 weekends, so next weekend we'll be doing this all over again with our youth. So we want to make sure that we're professionals by then. We might all get a job in the media. So I can hear they're getting about halfway through this walkthrough out there. I'm sure there's a lot of open jaws and why would you do this to me type comments. And if you've ever run one of Hado's endurance courses, it will test you mentally, physically, and you'll probably want to know why you even took up the sport at the end of it. But he likes to train endurance. I know speed is the way the sport is going, but endurance is still pretty good to train on, as you'll last longer over the course of 3 different events like this. So we're just trying to get some more charge. We've depleted these batteries pretty well. When we hired the camera, they said we'd get 3 hours out of these batteries, and we're getting about 90 minutes out of a battery pack before they need to be charged. So we're just trying to build up as much charge as we can. We've got a couple of hours worth of athletes to run this afternoon. So 5 in this division at 5 minutes each. 25 minutes there, plus a bit of break time in the middle. So it's going to be about 30 minutes for our beginner adults. And then it's probably going to be closer to 45, 50 minutes for our elite teens. And then about 20 to 25 minutes before we go into the podiums and all those cool prizes get handed out. So again, you would have seen during the break all of our sponsors, folks. Without sponsors, events like this don't happen. So we added up how much has been donated across the entire event for this weekend and next weekend. 14 different divisions, male and female, and there's about $6,000 worth of prizes to be handed out. So for anybody watching at home that does Ninja regularly, you don't get prizes like that at Ninja events. Usually you get away with a medal Sometimes a goodie bag. Used to be a grip. When Aussie Grip were around, you might win a grip if you're on the podium. But these goodie bags are pretty cool. There's cash prizes in some of them, gift cards in some of them, as well as donated. I think there's Yeti bottles out there I saw. There's obstacles out there, all sorts of different stuff. So whoever gets on that podium today is going to be pretty happy with their gift bag. And we would like to shout out to all of those sponsors as well. All right, we are back, folks. Corey reluctantly walking to the start line there of our endurance. So first obstacle is the Iron Maiden, but we've taken the pipes off. So it's basically just an inverted pull-up. But remember, these are all upper body obstacles, and this is the first one. So to get to the second obstacle, you've got to get to the top of the first. So if he does happen to come off this first obstacle, he then has to climb the pole to start obstacle 2. So this is going to test everybody's grip strength. Work out the path. All right, that's it. So he's through obstacle 1. Remember, there's no box until he finishes obstacle 3. So we got the triangle holds. All right, skipped one there, which is good. And now we're straight into the kaleidoscope. So Hato made this in the garage over a number of days. Left sawdust everywhere for me to clean up. No, he cleaned it up. All right, so we dropped that 1 point, but then he gets a quick rest if he wants it. And now he's using an obstacle, the key lock, that he actually made. So this is the first time anybody's seeing this obstacle here. So the keys go into a slot, and then they have to be turned 90 degrees to lock in. Now the rest point at the end of this obstacle is that vertical pole. All right, so he didn't like his own obstacle there. That's a good selling point. So now he's got to climb this pole to start the next obstacle, which everyone doesn't want to touch anyway. It's the yo-yos, but the beginners get to use the tops, which I don't think makes it any easier. But I'm just a spectator on the sideline. So there you go. He's still using his legs around that pole. Smart move. Take less focus off the upper body, but now he's got to let go. Trust your grip now to get from one to the other. Come on, Corey. All right. So now he's got to jump up. The purple tape up there marks the next rest point. So that's where he's got to start from. All right. Now it's across the giant star hold and onto the cliffhangers. All right, this is starting to test grip strength. All right, now we're on a cone slider. And up the devil step incline. Oh, foot on the mat. All right, apologies there, folks. So now we've got to start at the bottom, work our way up those devil steps, which isn't going to happen quite yet. So you can see this is brutal. This is an upper body course. Now he's got to grab these triangle handles, which are on pipe sliders. I think he's saying, I need more chalk. So if you get slippery hands, or you're a chalk addict, you've got to get that chalk on as soon as you need it. So the course isn't getting any easier. So it's 2 cones across to the silver bar. Alicia's going to jump to one. That's all right. Okay. Nope, drop to there. So can't quite show you all the obstacles. But you got to remember, this is a beginner course. And Corey's just starting to find his competitive spirit here. So the fact that he's giving it a go puts the rest of us parents on the sideline to shame if we're not giving it a go as well. We're all experts from the sideline. All right, I think he might be throwing in the towel. I think he's decided he needs to go to work tomorrow, and that's more important. Well done, Corey. Great effort.
There we go. Okay, so next up we have Alex onto the course. Looking like he's one of our lighter athletes, which might help for the endurance as he has to hold his body weight for a very long time on this course. Moving very efficiently through the first obstacle, skipped a triangle there. Let's see if he can grab onto these cliffs. He's got that lock off going on. It's very nice. Nice. Alex is going to try and preserve as much energy as he can so he can get through this whole course. So he's skipped one. It's looking like it's getting a bit stuck, but I think he just needs to twist his wrist in a different direction there. He's gotten through that one very nicely. It will be interesting to see how many of our athletes use the pole for as long as they can to take as much pressure off their hands on this obstacle. Skipping, yeah. He's got to get underneath to the thinner bar. Nicely done. He has been hanging for a very long time now already. It takes a lot of core strength just to hang casually like that. So he's on to the cliffhangers now. Let's see if he's been practicing his grip strength. Very well done. Could this be one of our second ever endurance clear? He's still moving very efficiently. Oh. So Alex is on to the triangle sliders next. Shouldn't be too much of a difficult obstacle for him. As long as he just gets that grab, yep. Yeah, I think, yeah. So he's going to go to green bar and then blue trapeze bar, and then he has to lâcher up to these extremely slippery PVC pipes, which I think is going to be the main crux point for all divisions if it stays the same. Looked like his hands struggled to let go there. Sometimes that happens when you get really pumped. I really want to see someone do this last obstacle with the ring slider going down. Think so. Can he get up to this special delivery? He's done it. He's got to be sure not to make the ring pop off the hook. No. It's looking like his forearms have just almost given up. Let's see if he can just get this one last obstacle. Every point counts. Oh, really good run there by Alex. That one is going to be hard to beat.
All right, third runner on the endurance course is Joseph Davison. Now remembering Joe's got a bit of a niggly shoulder injury there. So we'll see what he attempts and what he passes. But he's on podium contention. All right, time is on. All right, he's cleared obstacle 1. Let's get him down these triangles. Come on, Joe. There we go. Shoulder's not giving him too much grief there. All right. There you go. That's the first 2 obstacles cleared. He's not going to try the kaleidoscope. Strategic decision there. Thought that might have been a bit of a niggle for him. But he's going to try this key lock. I think I would rather have done the kaleidoscope myself. 3 moves versus 4. Didn't have the combination to that lock, Joe. It came straight out. All right, now he's got to climb the pole like a koala before he can start the next obstacle. So in class here with our comp team, we do a lot of pole holds for this exact reason. Just to teach them how to control themselves without using their arms. So we get them to go up the pole and lock their legs and practice releasing their arms so they can chalk up. So you have to adapt your training to the obstacles you're coming across. All right, he's doing well there on the yo-yos. He's just got to grab that pole to clear the obstacle. Come on, Joe. Come on. Don't waste all that effort. Oh, no. Shaking his hands out. Now, this is a burner. Remember, this is all upper body. All right, we're nearly 2 minutes in. All right, there's your start point between the purple tape. And that would be the rest point between obstacles. So star grip across to those cliffhangers. Oh, he's just going to try to go for the dismount. He's trying, all right. It is there, but he's got to time it perfectly on a single strap. Up. So the red box is the end of that obstacle. If someone wants to attempt skipping the cliffhangers and just dismount from the star to the box, I'm sure they will. Bit of a cheat code, but under fusion rules, it's not first and last or anything like that. It's start to finish, as long as everything's in play. All right, he's across the slider, so got to grab that bar to finish it. That's it. Now he's got to turn around. A lot easier to go backwards up those devil steps than forwards. So he skips that one. All right, so the start point here again is on the silver bar. And he's just chalking up. All right, bit of a stretch. We're 3 minutes 20 in. All right, one handle. Oh, you've got to be pretty good at a lock off there, otherwise you're going to slam into the wall. All right, he's skipping that one. Doesn't want anything to do with laches. Oh, he's skipping the next one. He's going to attempt the slider. All right. So he's given up some points there. Obviously protecting the shoulder, but still got to get up to this ring. Jump it over a bucket, slide down on about a 35-degree angle, and control the dismount. So he's got less than a minute to go. He's using up all of that time. All right. He's watching that clock go down. There's a timer over the door inside the gym that the athletes can see. And once he gets to 30 seconds, which isn't far away, he's going to get a countdown. So we can unhook that. Oh, and he's come off. Well done, Joe. Good effort for an athlete with an injury. We'll have to see where you end up on that leaderboard.
Okay, so next up we have Jasper on the course. He's looking ready. This is it's everyone's last course of the Fusion Finals, so this one is the best one to go full out, put all the effort in, and I think Jasper is about to do just that. He's got a big reach at first, which saved him a move or two. An advantage of being a taller athlete. And he does need to make sure he keeps his feet up here, which he's doing very well. Okay, let's see how he goes on the kaleidoscope. Has he been practicing his cliffhangers? He's got to get the hand back up. Just drops on that one, but it is one of the harder obstacles. He's still got many more points left to collect. He's on to our key lock obstacle. The hardest part about this obstacle isn't the grips because they're just holding on to rings, but it's more the precision of trying to get the ring into the other slot. He's got to use his He's not taking a whole lot of rest here or chalking up, so I would like to see him chalk up maybe after this obstacle. It's looking like he's got a chalk carrier there. There we go. Good job, Jasper. Chalk is good. I'm a big fan of chalk myself. Okay, let's see how Jasper goes. One hand on that star. Close there, close to getting that grip. I think Jasper's got this one. That chalk is good. I love to see it. Duck your head and keep your feet up. Big reach. Come on, Jasper. Oh, he's going to take it back. Big pull up. Come on, Jasper. Close, very close there. Just needed a little bit more of a pull up and he would have had that one. I would like to see Jasper take a little bit of rest just to try and get some of these easier points that I know he can. Looks like he's doing just that, so good job, Jasper. He's got to aim his hands into these precision slots. Harder than it looks, but he makes it work. He's just going to keep his shoulders moving, keep that shoulder momentum. That is it, Jasper. Very well done. I believe every obstacle's worth 2 points in this course, so even from just clearing one obstacle, he's just gotten another 2 points, which is very good. So he's got to use these cones to get underneath to the green bar and then the blue trapeze. Oh, reaching out, another big advantage of being a taller athlete. Nicely done. I could imagine his arms would be burning by now, but he's going to try go for this lache. Will he make it? Oh, he's got a good swing. Oh. That was a spectacular fall by Jasper. Hope it makes it into the... I don't know if we're going to have a top 10 fusion moments or maybe a top 10 fusion splats. I would like to see that. But he's gotten back up, shows his resilience. He's going to go up to this special delivery. So close. I think Jasper's got this one, the ring slider. I want to see someone get off the ring slider and hit the buzzer. Big jump up. He's got to get his momentum going, reach up to that ring. He's got it. He can either unhook it now or, yep. Swing down and dismount. Come on, Jasper. Get that dismount. Oh, he's gotten it. Jasper has done it. He's cleared the last obstacle. First person to do that. Very well done by Jasper. I hope he gives himself a big pat on the back. Okay, so next up we have Scott. He is our top seed so far. He has taken out both the technical and speed competitions. Let's see if he can get this sweep. Alex's run from before is going to be very hard to beat, but if anyone can do it, Scott might be the one. Very efficient through these first obstacles. Let's see if he's been practicing his cliffhangers. Okay. Just missed that one, but it is one of the harder obstacles in the course. Not too much of a loss. Like the other competitors, he's reaching straight out through these key locks. I would like to see him keep that shoulder engaged. He's just going to aim it in. Very close. Oh. Not sure how this is going to go. I don't know if he's going to come back from this one. But if he does, then that's definitely making the top 10 moments. Honestly, not far from it. Okay, he's climbing up this pole, ready to take on the yo-yos. Like the other, oh, he's gone for a spin. A spin in the yo-yo alley, but he saved it. Saved that one very well. Didn't let it bother him at all. He's up onto the star next. Oh yeah, I'm not sure about this dismount. I don't think the cliffhangers are the hardest cliffhangers. I think it might just be easier to do them, but each to their own. Maybe Scott disagrees. Yep, he's gone down to the cliffhangers. Yes, come on, Scott. Good thing Hato put a nice squishy mat down there. Okay, this slider is, I think Scott shouldn't have too much of a problem on it. However, getting through the whole lane is the hard part about this line. It's a fairly long line. He's got to go up, then down, then across. It's really going to show how much he's been training his endurance. So far, so good from Scott. Ooh. Just took a fall there, but again, very nice soft mat. So he is good to keep going. He's got to aim his hand into this other thing. Got to hold on. Nice save there from Scott. Really getting his shoulders going on that obstacle. Great to see. I think Scott's commentating his own run at the moment. I can hear him from the booth. He was about to break the beta, but decided to go for the safer approach, which I think was a good idea. Can he be the first to catch these slippery pipes? I would say Scott was probably one of the closest. I saw he got a little bit of tension on those pipes. He sounds like he's having a great time on this endurance course. Fills me with a little bit of hope for these last obstacles. Got to be very careful on this one, not to pull it off. Just traversing up. I can hear him power screaming from the booth. Oh, very good run by Scott. Not too sure where that puts him, but it was definitely pretty good.
All right, folks, just waiting for that leaderboard to update with Scott's score there. We'll just click on it. There's a bit of a delay from it linking through to the system here. So we'll see if it's captured it yet. All right, endurance. Scott's score has come through. So there we go. For endurance, Alex has come first with 16 points. Scott has come second with 12 points. Jasper's come in third place with 8 points. Joe with 6 points and Corey with 4th. And the overall leaderboard. Scott in first place with 44. Alex in second place with 41. Joe came in third with 32. Jasper with 27. And Corey in 5th place with 20 points. All right, quick obstacle change out and a walkthrough, and we'll be back soon. All right, Hato just wants to do some interviews with our beginner adults before we go and change out a few obstacles. So stand by for on-course interview.
All right, I promise this will be the last time I hand the mic in front of you, mate, but almost taking home the win in the very last course of the Fusion Finals, just 3 points behind first place. How awesome was that endurance run?
Oh, pretty awesome.
Yeah, well, you got 16 points out of a possible 24. We just struggled on these final 3 or so obstacles. How bad was that pump by the time you got there?
Oh, it was burning.
Yeah, we could tell. There was a lot of pain on your face, but you made quick work of the first half of the course, so Honestly, I thought I might have needed to make it harder, to be quite honest. But no, congrats. Second place overall, and we will do the podiums very soon. All right, good job.
Thank you.
All right, just doing some final obstacle changes out there, folks. It's another level up for the elite teens. So we've just put up the leaderboard to this point for our elite teen male and female division. So sitting in first place for the boys at the moment is Cody with a 10-point lead over Ben at 29 points. Connor's only 4 points behind Ben, and Elliot 2 points behind. So that's only one obstacle for Elliot to catch Connor and 2 obstacles for Connor to catch Ben. So still anybody's game on the podiums, and then when we get down to the females, it's even closer. So Izzy has a 2-point lead over Darcy, and then Darcy has a 5-point lead over Stevie, and Stevie's got a 2-point lead over Ali. So being endurance, anything can happen on this course with those 12 obstacles. So if someone only gets 6 and someone gets 9, there's 6 points straight up. So a good way to skip ahead is by pacing yourself, working out the beta to get through, and it's going to be anyone's game. So it's going to be good to watch, and we're not too far away from a start on the elite teens run. All right, folks, teams are just starting their walkthrough now. Some more crazy changes in the course there. So we've got 8 athletes coming up with a 5-minute time limit. So this is going to be a bit of a longer wave. 40 minutes of run time if everyone maxes out their clock. So looking at that scoreboard, there's still a couple of people that can overtake on that leaderboard. Some people are only an obstacle apart. So Darcy and Izzy's going to be a good fight, and Stevie could be the dark horse there in third. And in the boys, second, third and fourth. They're only 6 points apart, so that's 3 obstacles. Cody's got a nice lead out there on 39 points, which puts him 5 obstacles ahead of Ben in this course. So with 12 obstacles up for grabs, it'll be interesting to see how it all pans out. But we've had a few changes out there. So we now go from 3 boxes, meaning 1 rest point every 3 obstacles, to only 1 box after obstacle 6. So the rest points now are between obstacles are all hanging or vertical poles. So this is going to test everybody's hang time, grip strength, perseverance, forearm pump, you name it, it's going to test them. So we haven't had, I think we've had 1 clear in endurance the entire season. So let's just see who gets through what on this course. So it's a bit more brutal than what we saw with the beginner adults, and then it'll get stepped up another notch for our elite team, adults after the elite teens. So joining me in the commentary booth, we have Scott, who just competed in beginner adults. He's just had to do some first aid. He had a nice big tear on his hand there at the end of one of the obstacles, and then couldn't complete the last couple of obstacles. But he's taken out the win there in our beginner adults. So Scott will be joining me in the booth, and we'll take turns at commentating everybody's runs as we go. So the walkthrough is happening outside. This division's going to be fun to watch. There's some contenders in here for sure, and this is where some of our athletes that might not have done so well in tech or speed can pull back some points there in endurance. So again, we've got all these batteries on charge. Just don't want anything running out of power during runs. So we'll just keep that screen black in the background, and we will go from there. So we won't be long, and we'll have our first runner on board, which will be Elliot from memory. We'll go back to the leaderboard, or back to the actual comp. And there's our run orders. So elite teens, Sonny Lingard is not here. Had to get to a basketball game, I believe, today. So he's chosen basketball over Ninja. I can't see a future in basketball myself. Ninja's the way to go. But good on him. Hope he's winning the game at least. So we're down to 8 athletes now in elite teens. 4 boys, 4 girls. And it's anybody's win. All right, so we're just about to get started here. A lot of questions being asked by that group of teens on the walkthrough, so that took a little bit longer than we were expecting. There's people up for contention there. So Elliot is about to run. His dad, Corey, just ran the beginner adults course a little bit earlier on. So let's see how we go here for Elliot. So less rest areas now. All right, so same first obstacle, up the Iron Maiden. Basically just a big pull-up. Get to that trapeze bar, and that obstacle is completed. So there we go, 2 hands on there. Obstacle 1 completed. There's his first 2 points. You just got to pace yourself here. Get off these triangles to that trapeze bar. Obstacle 2 is completed. Now the kaleidoscope is going to be a little bit harder now, because they can only contact a certain cliffhanger on each of those discs, and it has to be spun a certain way to make it a little bit harder. So now he's got to work his way to the next one. He spun it beforehand, which made it a bit easier. Just lost his gripping there. So now he's got to climb the pole. Oh no, Dad's going to lift him to the trapeze bar. So that's allowed, because that is the start point. Now he's using the key lock, which was made by his dad, but kept secret, so that again nobody gets an opportunity to learn an obstacle before they get here. So we've got a lot of new obstacles on the course. This will be the first time some of these athletes have seen them, let alone touch them. All right. Now I forgot to hit my stopwatch, so I can't tell you how much time's gone. I'll wait for Hayden to yell out in the background. So this is an up and down move now. So these are all hanging at different heights. So for beginner adults, they had it all at the same level. Now for the teens, who are a little bit more nimble and a bit fitter, weigh a lot less, they've just got to figure out the path. But if you there we go, turn it slightly. The last thing you want, there we go. He's figured out the combination. And if he comes off this one, he's just got to blame Dad for making the obstacle too hard. All right, there was the dismount to the pole. So he made it. He'll be a bit bruised tomorrow. So the yo-yos are gone. And now we're into cliffhanger holds. And these are all 40 mil on both sides. I think the last one might be a 40-20 here. So now he's got to pull up to it. Oh no, drop down. All right, so now he's got to start on that horizontal bar. All right, here we go, up to a UFO. So, whoop. He's good. We might have to move a thicker mat into there. So can't span across there. Alright, beer bottle grip. You can just got to grab that silver pipe at the end. That's it. 2 hands on there, and that is the end of that obstacle and the start of the next one. So that's a rest point. So he could hang from there if he wanted to and chalk up. And now these devil steps aren't the greatest, and these guys have to go up there with a little edge on the inside. So this is testing Elliot's grip strength for sure. All right, jump up to that bar. Might have to get boosted here, Dad. He's got 1 minute left, so he's used up 4 minutes already. Wow, that went quick. All right, so the box is gone at the end here. He's just got to get onto that silver bar around the back. You can touch the cargo net, but you can't use the cargo net to climb it. And now it's 2 nunchucks to the green bar. All right, it's 30 seconds I'm hearing in the background there. Now this one's going to be a little bit tricky. So this one, he's got to get up to this dungeon move or this special delivery. Then he's got to get onto this eyeglass, which is just hanging from one end of the hook. And the idea is to flick the other end up and lock it into that bear trap. So it needs a bit of force. And a bit of forward momentum. So for the beginner adults, it was already locked in place. For our teens, they have to actually lock it in place themselves. And there's time. Good job, Elliot. Down again. That's it, there you go.
All right, we've got Connor coming up now and see how he tackles these 12 and gives it a good run. All right. Making very quick work of the Iron Maiden there, straight over. He's going to have to try and find his way onto those triangles. Oh. Can use anywhere on those triangles, but you know the big center is the easy part for it. Making on, straight through. Trying to line up that kaleidoscope to definitely spins a lot more freely than you expect it to. Looks like he's got himself set. He's going to try and make his way all the way onto that second. Oh, he's got to spin it on there.
Yeah, you got to twist it one more because you can only use one.
Yep.
One.
Looks like he's found the puzzle. Can he get the trapeze bar to finish it off? Yes, he can. Straight through. He's going to find his way into these keyholes now and try and make his way to that end bar. Oh, yeah. It's not an easy way to find through there. The space you've got is pretty minimal. He'll get to make his way onto that bar and up to the cliff blocks. That's up there. He can still use those feet as far along, so he can set himself up, and get a bit of support for himself to get himself into position. There he goes. To find that change of height. Oh. Now we're coming over to the UFO there, making sure still got plenty of time. Archie gets through this one. It's halfway through this one. He's got more than half his time, so he's cruising for time onto those cliffhangers. And nicely through that. Alright, he's halfway through. We're onto the beer bottle now, to the bar. And that's the way. Don't approach it with too much speed. You don't need to go back on it. 2 hands of control. There he goes. Up the yeah, it's the underhand grab here. Up the devil steps. So there is a little ledge on there, but it is not the kindest of holds for sure. So stretching out there before we hit the triangles. He's got to hit the bar first. Get on the bar and then onto the triangles. There we go. Couple of ways to make your way down here, one at a time like that, or the 2 ways that Elliot went with previously. Find his way to that bar, up to the nunchucks. Very nice smooth off those nunchucks. And so there's now just 1 PVC pipe here. We had 2 for the beginner adults. It's very slippery. Not the kindest, but that's what it's about. So let's see how Connor goes with locking in this eyeglass into that bear trap. He's got a good minute to give it a good crack, so up to that special delivery, that's the way. Oh, so close to it. Oh. Yeah, you got to hit that center. Oh, not quite enough force. Yeah, there he goes. He's got it. Well done. So now he's going to make his way along it. And be careful because that back half is very slippery to come up. Oh. Yeah. Did the hard part. Couldn't quite make his way along. He's got about 20 seconds to get through this last obstacle, which is the slider. So he's going to have a little bit of an ascendant to it. Let's see where he goes. Unhook. There we go. Hey! And he finds the buzzer. Well done, Connor. Made good work out of a tough course there.
All right, Darcy Jenkins on the start line. Just got a couple of things to reset there by the looks. All right, so this is where we separate everybody. So Darcy's coming in here in second place, 2 points behind Izzy, which is only 1 obstacle. So Izzy will be watching this run very closely, knowing that she's got to do at least one obstacle more than Darcy to maintain that 2-point lead. All right, nice smooth start. She's not going to use too much energy if she doesn't need to. She's got Mum on the sideline there, videoing and Chalk Lady. So she can get straight across here. She's just got to spin it once to the right. And the only cliffhanger that you can use on that end kaleidoscope pad is that one there that's not marked by orange tape. Clear. Alright, so first 3 obstacles clear. Alright, struggling there a little bit. So these are all uneven. Can't see it from this camera angle. But these locks are always in slightly different heights. And the front 2 are tilted slightly as well. So the ones that the key locks were in are slightly tilted towards you, and this one is flat but a little bit different in height. And I forgot to use my clock again, so I can't say, but she's doing well to control this. This is where you've got to make a decision. Do you keep persisting with this and eat up your time, or do you move on to obstacles that are a little bit easier and you can achieve more points? So this will be frustrating Darcy now. It's a bit like a pit stop in a supercars race. You just got to time it and work it out. She's not happy there. Oh, we just had the camera freeze. And we've just gone offline there, folks, so not sure what's just happened. Hang on for a second. Alright, video's come back on. Not sure what happened there, folks, but we're back. So she's making it through this next obstacle. Alright. Nope. Dropped off the cliffhangers. Alright. Now it's about composure. Forgetting the past. Looking at the obstacles in front. Alright, nice transfer. Alright, got a rest point coming up. Alright, we are halfway. 6 obstacles down. 6 to go. Not sure of the time because my memory forgot to tell me to press start on my stopwatch once again. I'll get it down pat by the end of next weekend for sure. Alright. Now this one's going to be a test for anybody. There's like a 10mm piece of timber on the out of those devil steps. Alright. Alright. $60 seconds to go. So this is about points now. 45 seconds to go. Alright, she's picked up the points there. See if she can make this solo catch to this plastic chuck, which does not like chalk. So anyone that's tried PVC or straight aluminium, the more chalk you have, the actual slipperier it becomes. You need that little bit of moisture on your skin to make that hold a little bit stickier. So she's just trying to lock that in. All right, she's got it. She's got like 10 seconds to go. She just got to get, and that's time.
All right, we got Alison up in a moment, so she's just getting herself set up. We do have a stopwatch ready this time, so we're going to have a more accurate time for this one once they're ready to go. Alison is currently sitting fourth, but she's only one obstacle behind Stevie in third there for now, so there's definitely some room to improve and room to move up that ladder, and who knows where second place might end up being. So if she has a nice run here, there's definitely a chance for her to push into those podium spots. Just about ready. Final questions, make sure everything's reset. And Alison's going to have her 5 minutes of fame to tackle on these 12 obstacles. Alright, she's straight up that Iron Maiden. Make that transfer clear, perfect. Find those triangles, nice and easy. Endurance is not always about flying through fast, it's about getting through there.
Camera issue there.
Yeah, a little bit on the camera issue. We are just waiting to see if we're going to come straight back. And we will see what we've got. Just a little drop out. Oh, we're coming back. Hold on. Yep. We are listening out to try and see what we've got for... Does sound like she's just come down. Unfortunately, from our little room, we can't see the action ourselves. We're only going off the feed that's coming through that you guys are seeing as well. So we are doing our best to get that fixed up as soon as possible, guys. It's just technology. So just hang tight with us for a moment, guys. Alison is still out there having a crack.
It's coming back. It's reconnecting. I think the battery's flat on this.
Oh, there we go. We're back now. Here we go. She's in those keys.
She's... Yeah, it's got to be.
We do apologise, guys. We will get this sorted as soon as we can. She's a minute and a half in. I believe she's just come down off those keys, actually. Oh, we're back on for now. Oh, we'll see how long we're on for this time, but she has come down off those keys, unfortunately. So she's coming onto the cliffhangers, and we're going to have a crack at the cliffhangers now. See how she goes about getting across that. Oh, unfortunately coming down there, so she'll move on to the UFO and the other cliffhanger set. She's got 3 minutes remaining on her time there, so let's see how she goes. She's doing well for time with that 5 minutes. This is the halfway point after this obstacle. So we will see. Nice little transfer to the UFO. Oh, nice catch on to the cliffhangers. Spanning along, find that box. That's a great job on there. And now a chance to rest out. It's your last box to rest out on, so onto that beer bottle when she's ready. Tip with this one is definitely not to hit it with too much speed. Too much speed and it's going to be a tough one. There she goes. She's got a good catch on there. 2 hands. Wonderful. Now it's to these underhand cliffhanger blocks, and they are tough. So she's going to have, everyone having to take that one's going to have a bit of trouble. So she sacrifices on that. With 2 minutes to go. She's moving on to the sliders. Smashing through those sliders. Very nice, very smooth, straight to the end. She's given herself plenty of time to tackle these last 3 obstacles with a minute and a half still in the bank. Get across these nunchucks onto that. Oh! Up for the eyeglass now. Let's see if she can get that caught in that bear trap. She's got to get up onto that crossbar before she can start making a move across into that purple range on there. So once she's in there, she can make her way, there we go, to that special delivery and start trying to get that caught in that bear trap. Let's see how we go. It's such a control move to try and not only get pushed forward for that distance, but get it in there, and she has locked that in. So now along she's got about a minute left, so she has got time. She's done the tough part. She's just got to get across now from that eyeglass to... Oh, she's come down there, unfortunately. So she's got 1 obstacle left. She's got about 40 seconds left to get down this slider and hit that buzzer. Let's see how we go. Come on, Alison. Finish off strongly, darling. You've done well all weekend. So up there, she's got about 30 seconds to make this transfer to that slider and then down. Good grab. Unhooked and... Oh! Unfortunately, she's come off a little bit short of that one, but she will find that buzzer. And well done, Alison, to getting through that course. That was well done.
All right, Izzy Allen on course. All right, stopwatch is on. Who says men can't multitask? All right. So Izzy came into this with a 2-point lead over Darcy. Haven't looked at the leaderboard yet to see where Darcy finished up, but we'll just worry about what Izzy's doing. All right, so she's spinning them before she leaves the trapeze bar to try and unlock this kaleidoscope to make the moves less as she works her way across. So 1 done, 2 done. Just got to twist 1 to the right. That's it. That lines up the last disc. There we go, up to the trapeze bar, and we're done there. So she's into the key lock. This is where we lost the video signal on Ali's run. So, yeah, nobody's been through this, have they, except for Elliot? Yeah. And he went early and swung to the pole. All right, so Darcy got hung up on here. All right, Izzy's got a little bit longer arms, so she's found her way through. You can see from that angle the different heights. Some are higher than others, so you need a bit more of a pull-up move. And those those keys themselves have got a bit of a flat edge on the corner, so they're not nice to hold on to for long periods of time. But she's through it. She's clear. All right. Next obstacle, floating cliffhangers. Oh, she's skipping the first one by the looks, maybe. All right, she's eating up some time there. She's at 2 minutes down, 3 minutes to go. And we're not quite halfway yet. So once she clears the next obstacle after this, we'll be halfway and we'll get a bit more of an idea of where she's at for time. No, just missed that one. All right, she's about to start obstacle 6. And we are 2 minutes 20 gone. Up to that UFO, or she's going to miss it completely and try the transfer to a cliffhanger. There we go. That is allowed, but it's a risky move. All right, there's a rest point. Flexing out those forearms. And all rest points from here on in are hanging. So we're almost 3 minutes in. She's got a nice lead here at the moment. Alright, that's the easy part. That obstacle's nice and easy. The next one, not so much. Oh, she's just going to try and lash, eh? Oh, that was a good thought. Can be done. Again, cheat code. Now she's got to start on the bar. Can be one hand as long as you're off the wall. Alright, onto the pole, which is another rest point, but you can't use the cargo net or the horizontal pole at the top there to brace yourself. Alright, 2 very thin nunchucks or candlestick type grips straight to the green bar. And she is clear of that obstacle. Nobody's managed this one in the 2-hand grip or the single-handed grip. Oh, there's a foot scrape there. Alright, 2 obstacles remain. And we've got just under, about 45 seconds to go. So people are figuring out this eyeglass into the bear trap lock. Alright, snap it up. Got to line it up. It's hard to do with one arm. And you really need to get it in the middle of that bear trap. There we go. She did that well. About 20 seconds to go. This one's a little lache sideways. Just got to watch the eyeglass. Alright. Like 10 seconds to finish this last obstacle. Unhook. Oh, did she get there? We might have to go to a video replay. I know Hado's showing her the timer. She must have done it with a fraction of a second to go. But I think we've seen the winning run for the endurance in the female division there.
All right, we've got our last of our ladies coming up for today. We've got Stevie coming through, trying to disrupt that leaderboard. See if she can't make her own way onto the podium and see what happens. Just making sure that everything's reset before we get going. And she's off. Nice smooth transitions through that Iron Maiden and the triangles. Let's see how she goes lining up that kaleidoscope. Oh, wasting no time getting onto that second one. Now she's got to make that move across. And finding that third and then off from there. Very nice, very smooth. She's gonna. Oh, she's finding the bat hang there to stretch out the arms. Oh, that's a very different technique. Oh wow, that's very clever. She's gonna. Goodness me! I mean, that trapeze is there for a reason as a good rest point. That was very clever. A very smooth and a reasonably quick way to make your way through those key locks. That is definitely found the cheat code to that one. Now let's see if she can be the first person to get through these cliffhanger blocks. She's going straight to that second one again, just so we lined up with the third. That first one is offset to the rest there, so finding that second one does help early. Down off that one. We'll come back up for the UFO into the cliffhangers. Is she going to take a similar approach to Izzy and go straight for it? Or is she going to use that UFO to get through? She's going to span through it. Oh, she's come down off those. Last chance to really stretch out on that last standing block. Although, as we can see, she's not afraid to get upside down to stretch out those arms if she needs to. She's got plenty of time with 3 minutes remaining on her clock. So spending that extra time on that block is definitely not going to hurt her in that sense. She's definitely got time for the whole course remaining. Through that beer bottle. Gets the grab. Now let's see how she tackles the underhand. Oh! Oh my goodness. That's again a different way to go about it. She's decided to attack it front on and makes her way through that for those great little 2 points, but she's got to find those sliders now. There she goes. Stevie definitely did her homework watching on everyone else, so now she's got to get up that post. Oh no, she's come down off that one. So she'll move straight on to the eyeglass now, though she did get her points for the slider. That fail was for the plastic nunchuck. She's still got 2 minutes, so she's got plenty of time to beat her arms to death a bit there and get through this eyeglass and that slider. So she has got time to hang out on that, where some of the other guys were definitely struggling for time getting to there. Let's see how she approaches this. Oh, first straight through. Let's see if she can get that dismount now. A couple of the guys have gotten this far and then struggled with it. Oh, she's found it. So straight to that slider now. And let's see a nice big finish for our final lady in this endurance. Wonderful finish. Well done. Finds that buzzer. Over a minute to spare on that. She has absolutely done a great job in on that one.
All right, second last runner in the division, Benny Dow's on the start line. So he's got a pretty good lead there in second place coming into this endurance event. So he's just got to get maximum points to maintain that position. First two obstacles nice and clear. He's just figuring out the kaleidoscope there. Nice move. Nice. All right, first three obstacles all sorted. All right, here we go. Here we go. We've seen what Stevie did, and we're going to try something similar. Just doesn't have the same length body there, but he got an advantage for the first one. And now he's just going to have to work hard for this second one, which is uphill. You've got to be dead accurate. There we go. Oh, he had it in. Come on. It's an in and a twist, so he's not much room for error, as we're seeing. And that clock is chewing down his time. At some point. Oh, come on, mate. Come on. All right, someone give him the combination of this key lock. Come on, Ben. Oh, that's it. He's eaten up about a minute on this one obstacle. Come on, let's go, mate. Let's go. Yes, there we go. Straight to the pole, buddy. Come on. There we go. All right, he just wanted that win. He didn't want to give up on that obstacle. But it has chewed up a bit over a minute of his time there. Coming into the nearly the halfway point. It could be the first one through this cliffhanger. Yes, there we go. So we're clean to here. Oh, we just hit halfway in the clock. And we're almost at the halfway point on that rest box. All right, so he's 6 obstacles clear coming into here with the harder part of the course to come. 2 minutes 10 remaining. Alright, it's a pretty basic obstacle, this one, considering what we've seen. And Stevie's the only one so far to complete this next blind grab, basically incline devil step. There's a tiny little timber ledge there. It's a bit hard to make out on the camera. On that front bottom ledge on the back side. He's doing well. He's doing well. Come on. There we go. Come down to the silver bar. Alright, now we're clear to there as well. So about a minute 20 to go. And we're 8 obstacles clear. Alright, 9 obstacles clear with less than a minute to go. So nobody's managed this obstacle yet. Alright, it's doing well. Green bar. Alright. Come on. Oh, it's his first fail. 2 obstacles to go. He's gone pretty much 9 obstacles clear there. Alright. Obstacle 11. 15 seconds remaining. 10 seconds to go. 5 seconds. 3, 2. Oh, that's going to be tight. That's going to be tight. We'll have to wait for the verdict there. Well done, Ben. It's 9 obstacles, possibly 10 obstacles clear. We'll just wait for the leaderboard update.
All right, we have our final elite team coming through. It's Cody. Let's see how he tackles this one. Straight in through to those triangles, making his way to Kaleidoscope now. So don't forget, we do have our elite adults coming up after this one, so don't necessarily go anywhere. We do still have our 3 elite adults later on, but we'll see how Cody tackles that Kaleidoscope. He's got to make that move across now, and then through to the final one. And now we'll see what approach Cody's going to take to these keys. Is he going to follow Stevie and Ben and try and get locked up a bit with the legs, or if he's going to try and just go for it all at once? He's going to have a go straight from it. There really is not much space in there, guys. And you do have to go quite a way in to get that whole key to the point where you can actually turn it. As you can see, the 3 little prongs there, you do have to get all 3 of those prongs past the top of the block before you can get that turning in. It is a lot of space to cover. He has locked that first one. Choosing the shakeout. He has spent a little bit of time here. He's up to a minute and a half coming on. So still plenty of time to get through it, but it is a tough and taxing position to be in. Just can't. There he goes. He's found that one. Whoop. Nearly overturned it. Don't forget, if you do go too far, it'll come popping out the other way. He's going to try and find that post there. Well done. Does find the unlock code for the keys there. Moving on to the cliff blocks. So he's going to go using all of them. Make his way through. Find that final one. Now he's going to flow straight into that UFO, into the next set of cliffs. There he goes. Taking it nice, safe, using all the blocks. That's the way. He has reached that halfway point and just halfway through his time, so he does have plenty of time on his sleeve there now after flowing those last 2. So he will now move on to the beer bottle. Tacked that pretty well. And now he's going to go have his crack at the tilted devil steps. That 10mm block on the underside there. Not the easiest hold, not the easiest grip, and he is tackling that pretty well, using that thumb underneath there to give a good grip on the whole block itself. Pop across to the monkey bars down. He's got to find that bottom silver, that he does. Nice and clean so far. Let's see how he goes with the sliders and then the nunchucks. There he goes, he's up to the nunchucks and then that plastic one that has caused everyone some trouble so far today. Make sure he goes underneath, he does. He's got just under a minute and a half, he's got plenty of time. He's got to try and find that hold. Oh, and he's got it. He's got to get off there still. That's still going to be slipping every time. He's got to find that spot in the purple. And he has found that spot in the purple. Well done, Cody. Our first adult through, or adult or teen through that plastic nunchuck. He's got a minute to go to get the eyeglass and the slider. Do not understate the difficulty of this. Moving and trying to line that up and get it in with one hand. It is really tough. He's come down there, finish off with the slider. He's got 30 seconds to get through it. Last little pop, get it off the hook. And well done, Cody. Clean finish to that one, only dropping the one obstacle. Made a really good work out of that.
All right, folks, that marks the end of the elite teens, and there's our finals leaderboard. So for endurance, Cody dropping only the one obstacle, getting 22 points. Benny came in there in second place with 9 obstacles. Awesome work. Connor with 7, Elliot with 5. Overall placings on the right-hand side for both male and female. So coming in first place, 61 points for Cody, 3 firsts. Consistency for Ben, 47 points, came 3 seconds. And then Connor coming in third with 2 thirds and a 4th place. And then Elliot coming in with the 4th place, 2 fourths and a 5th. And Sonny only competed yesterday in tech. And then looking at the females on the right hand side, Izzy coming in first place with 56 points. Stevie picking up points there in that endurance, getting second place overall with 49. Darcy moving into third place with 48, and Ali in 4th with 39. All right, we're just going to go for a quick break, change some obstacles, and these batteries definitely need to go back on charge, and we'll be back with you shortly to finish the afternoon with the elite adults. Go back to the live screen, and we will be doing an interview with Scott first. All right, so Scott's going to interview. He was in first aid after his run with a giant tear about the size of a 50-cent piece by the looks of it on his hand. So he just helped me with commentary. Had his arm all taped up, so I'll cross over to these guys on course for a commentary now, an interview.
Alright, I finally got him, folks. Scott is back after ripping his hand quite badly on that endurance course. It took him a while, but we got him. How you feeling after that?
Yeah, no, it was sore, obviously. That's quite a tear, but it was a good course. It was a good challenge to get through as far as you did with all the new things up in there.
Yeah, it was quite a good challenge to have at the end of our finals this year. You managed to score 12 points, which actually secured you the championship. So I was going to keep it a secret, but no. Let's go it now. All right, so yes, first place man here, Scott. No courses left to go, so congrats on the win.
Thank you.
Rest up the hand, and we might see you back next year.
Yeah, absolutely. Be nice if you put some more on Saturdays.
Yes, that might be subject to change for 2026.
With a new piece of drywall for the back there.
Yeah, we got a wall to clean up, folks, but that's all right. All right, thank you. All right, well, Izzy, 18 points on the endurance course. You were leading the pack until Stevie ran at the end, managed to get the same amount of points just a whole minute faster. How are you feeling after that endurance run?
Very tired, very sore in every single part of my body.
Well, that's not quite surprising compared to everyone else in the athlete field. Just to let you in on a little secret, you did manage to get first place overall, so you will be holding up our championship trophy on the podium. So congratulations.
Thank you.
How does it feel to be the first ever champion in the elite teens division?
Very good. I just have to try and hold it next year, hopefully.
Yes, you have a title to hold on to next year. How that goes for you. Congrats on your runs this weekend, and we'll see you back next year. All right, thanks, Liz. Who wants to go first, boys? Just throw them under the bus. Stevie, you want to come over as well? No one said no yet. They all want to get famous. All right, Benny, I'm pretty sure 18 points on the endurance course, am I right?
Definitely.
Yes. Well, you've probably got clear until one of these final obstacles. That was a pretty good record to hold on to. How are you feeling after that endurance run?
Very tired. I feel like I could have cleared it though, but I got really hung up on those keys.
Yeah, that's all right. It's been a long weekend, 3 long courses, plus all the 3 speed runs you've been doing this morning. So very understandable, but congrats on that run. What was the hardest part of that course, you feel?
Putting the keys in a really tiny space.
Yes, yeah, a few people got hung up on that one. We saw you took the beta break that Stevie came up with and managed to save some time there. So congrats on that performance. We'll see you on the podium.
Thank you.
Good job. Oh, another one. All right, who's next? Eeny, meeny, miny. All right, Stevie, last runner for the females in that endurance course, and you managed to take home the endurance win by a minute over Izzy. 18 points total. How are you feeling after that?
I was like so tired I couldn't even like squeeze my hands, but I was very happy with my run. Yeah.
Yeah, well, good job. After a slow start yesterday, you actually managed to hold on and claim second place overall by just a point.
Yeah.
So that endurance run sealed the deal for you today. How's that feel to come in second place?
I think that was pretty surprising after yesterday
Yep.
and this morning, but I'm very happy with that. Yeah.
Yeah, you managed to switch up another gear and lock in, and yeah, it paid off in the end.
Yeah.
Will we see you back next year ready for the title?
Definitely.
All right, well, congrats on that performance. We'll see you
Thank
back
you.
next year. Thank you very much. Codes, last one. Show that on the live stream. All right, Codes, we know you all love the interviews. This is the third time this weekend that you are holding the mic next to me. How are you feeling after 3 brutal courses to run through?
Sore, tired.
He said more than one word, folks. That's actually very surprising. Well, you managed to seal the win quite easy. 14 points clear of second place, so you will be holding our championship trophy up on the podium. How's it feel to be the first ever Elite Teen champion in the male category?
It feels great.
All right. Well, do you have any final words to say about that endurance course or any other courses you've run this weekend? What was your favourite?
The speed course.
Speed course. All right. Well, that's good to know. Congrats on your performance this weekend. We'll see you on the podium shortly.
All right, folks, we've just had to put these transmitter batteries back on charge just to get through this last 3 runners. It was only showing about 12 minutes left of battery time. 3 runners at 5 minutes per slot. We would have ended up running out of battery charge there. So while we're quickly changing a few obstacles out in that Elite Adults division, we've just thrown all these batteries back on charge. So you can see the leaderboard there, final leaderboard of how the Elite Teens finished. So very close in the podium finishes there. And then we'll move down into the leaderboard for the adults. So Maddie's competing against Maddie there. So all he's looking for is as many obstacles as possible to get his confidence up. And then Abby goes into endurance with a 10-point lead, which is 5 obstacles up her sleeve. So strategy is going to come into play for endurance. And we'll see how they go. Taylor running first and Abby running last in the division for 2 girls. So Matt's first up, and then Taylor, then Abby. And we'll probably just have to let these batteries charge for about 10-15 minutes, and then we'll be back on for the last 3 runners, and then we'll do podiums and presentations at the end. Thanks for staying online if you're still watching this via YouTube. Been a few little technical hiccups and a couple of camera dropouts there due to the low battery. But all in all, I think we're doing pretty well. And we'll be back to finish the afternoon very, very soon. All right, folks, we are back. Oh, there's Archie on the screen. 3 runners to go. Batteries have enough juice in them to get us through the rest of the afternoon. Hopefully the 3 runs and the podiums. And we are live. The course has been changed slightly. I wouldn't want to be an elite adult. I wouldn't want to be a beginner adult. But we are good to go with Matthew Alexander on the course. 5-minute time limit, which has just reminded me to put my stopwatch on. All right. Young Chloe there, entertaining our toddler, Archie. We'll have to bring in a younger division for next year. Well, Matt's by himself, and Abby is 10 points ahead of Taylor. So I think the positions are pretty much sold, but it's just going to be bragging rights now on who got through what obstacle. All right, Matt's up the Iron Maiden pretty easy. He's pretty strong in the upper body. This is really just going to test him out for how long he can handle the burn and the cardio side of things. All right, first 2 obstacles nice and clear. Kaleidoscope's going to be a little bit different. Oh, he just missed it there. Now he's got to climb a pole. And I didn't hit start on my stopwatch. Tell ya, don't ask a male to do 2 things at once. Alright. Oh no, looked like you thought he was going to hang there. Maybe we're going back the other way. Alright, so he's just used over a minute now. He's watched Stevie do her run through these key locks. And he's like, I've got long legs, I can do the same thing. Alright, he's got his right out on the limb there. Nice move. Oh, that key lock is just about ready to fall out there. Geez, that was close. Alright, so now they got dice. Yep, the key lock just fell out there, nearly fell straight onto somebody. So no more cliffhangers. These are straight hanging dice, timber dice. So they're not a great thing to hang on, just like that. They did start out as a backyard game of dice, and I saw an opportunity to turn them into a grip, and that's what we did. Alright, so 3 minutes to go roughly. Now these guys have to traverse straight across to the cliffhanger. So the yo-yo, the UFO's been removed. And we are halfway. The only rest point on a box for the course. He's got Scott there as the chalk boy. He's got a devil cone here. Now I'm not sure what the rule is for the devil cone, if he's allowing a finger over the top or it has to be used as a straight cone. No. Alright, he missed that point, so assuming it was straight devil cone. And now the devil steps are vertical, and you can see those blind grabs there. Going to be very hard to hold on to. Alright, the triangles have been removed on the pipe slider. So he's starting to tire now. About 1 minute 40 to go. Alright. Naomi's yelling out, you're already won, because it's just Matt in this division. That doesn't mean you want to stop. Come on. Alright, straight to the green bar through these very thin chucks. And this is a horrible hold if you've got lots of chalk. You really need to squeeze it. And if your hands are loaded with chalk, you don't have enough friction on your hand to stop the slide. Alright, looks like it's snowing on the mat there, so we'll have to get the vacuum cleaner out for Matt. 2 obstacles to go. He's got about 45 seconds and he's just knocked the eyeglass off the hook. Final obstacle to go. You can watch that back and have a bit of a giggle. Just the pipe slider to go. Just here, he just cleared that mat. Well done, Matt. Alright, second last runner on the course, Taylor Height. Really wants to put a good effort in here. She's coming in 10 points behind Abby, so this is really about beating the course. She does a lot of endurance training here with us. And Hato is a bit of a drill sergeant in some of the sessions. He pushes their limits, gets them out of their comfort zone. They probably curse at the time, but this is when it pays off. And I've just forgotten my stopwatch once again. So we will see how she goes for time. First 2 obstacles clear. She's just rotating that kaleidoscope first. Travis is wishing Taylor good luck. Alright, 30 seconds down. That's it. She's rotated it. So you can see that last disc there, or hexagon. Well, that's the one without the tape. Alright, first 3 obstacles clear. I assume she's going to do the hang trick as well. Oh, 1 leg in, 1 leg out. Just be very careful there. So those key locks have to be at a 90 degree to lock in. That's it. So they're both locked. So, now she's going to come down. There we go. There's a different beta there. All she's got to do now is trapeze through these. Get to that pole. There we go. First 4 obstacles complete. And she's about 90 seconds in. Now the horrible dice grips, which we do feature in training. So she knows how to hold them. But now the hands are getting tired. So 4 clear, 1 drop. She's coming up to the 2-minute mark. And we're on to obstacle number 6. So almost halfway through. Nice easy transfer. All right, 5 cleared out of 6. And we've still got just over half of our time remaining. So she's got to grip this devil cone and get to that bar as quick as possible. Doing it in lock off. That's it. Cleared. And now this pinch grab going uphill. Don't know. I was going to say. Don't know if it's achievable. Thanks, Hato. But you've got to give it a try. This is an arm burner. Just holding the pipe does seem easier than the triangles, but it's a wide pipe and you need to have your hand in a big thick hold. When you're already cramping up, it just makes it that little bit harder. So, here we go. The dreaded plastic pipe. Cheapest obstacle you can build, straight down to Bunnings. Make sure you use the right glue though to glue that cap on. And it is high pressure pipe. Alright, she's about 3.5 minutes down, 90 seconds to go, 2 obstacles remaining. You can see the hourglass there, eyeglass, whatever you want to call it, is hanging off to the side on a doorknob. So she's got to pick it up, hook it on, and now she's got to flick it up and lock it into that bear trap. Nice. All right. All right, it's about 8 obstacles cleared, I think. Oh, she's got plenty of time here. 40 seconds remaining. Don't need that much chalk. It's just one thing you got to grab onto. All right, come on, pop. Nice work. Under time. About 15 seconds remaining. Pretty sure that's about a 9 obstacle clear there, but we'll wait for the leaderboard to be put up. Sometimes we can't see everything on that live stream. And our last competitor of the afternoon coming up, and then we'll get stuck into podiums. So back in the box with me is Carissa Klein. She's going to commentate for Abby's run. And then we'll get ourselves sorted for these podiums and hand out some pretty cool prizes.
All right, we've got Abby Cutts here. Abby Cutts is well and truly in the lead at this comp. She's got about a 10-point lead here. Expecting to see a lot of creativity and strategic attempts at these obstacles from Abby. She'll know exactly what her plan is, and now it's time to execute it. Off to a really good start. And now she's got to get through a series of cliffhangers, which is one of Abby's many strengths. This is Abby Cutts' last comp of her high school career. She's done with high school. One more exam, she said. All right, so she's going with the safe strategy of having a rest there to get these keys locked in. Going for 2 legs. This approach was coined by Stevie Klein. Yeah. Getting that last one in there. Now let's see if she goes from there, or yep, she's going to go straight from there. Now she just has to get over to that bar. Well done. That's a clear from Abby. Looking really strong. Chalking up. Abby loves her chalk. Now we're on to this dice, which no one's been able to do just yet. It's hard to see in the video, but there is oh yeah, that's a tricky one. Thanks for that one, Jamin. Having a good shakeout. Now a little lâché to these cliffhangers, and then she'll traverse across. Well done, Abby, making this look easy, and it's definitely not easy. All right. That's a clear. Chalking up again, of course. There's Dad by her side. All right. Swinging along, and now she's onto this obstacle. At this stage in the comp, I think she's thinking, Mama, that burn. Yeah. Yep. That's all right. That one was a tricky one. I don't think anyone's successfully got that one. So now this is a clever approach there. Well done, Abby. Yeah, I think she's got a lot left in her. She made that look really smooth. Obstacle 10, okay. How many clears do we have so far, Jamin? Are we counting? Drop 2, okay. Yeah. Okay. Going for the big lâché. Oh, that thing is so slippery. So hard with chalk. The Bunnings obstacle, yeah. I think Cody's the only one that got that so far. Cody just made it look really easy. All right. Finishing really strong here. Nice big jump. She's not very tall, so that's a pretty big jump for Abby. But she's got hop. There she goes. All right. Now, she grabbed that hourglass, and now she has to kind of do a coordinated swing and just lock it in to that claw. It's very tricky. You have to swing and push at the same time and get really lucky. It's a burner. Okay, she's going to try something different. Yeah, new strategy. Wow, yeah, it worked. See? Always something creative from Abby. She knows not to spend too much time on one strategy and to switch it up. And now she's going to cruise along that. Yeah. Oh, okay. She's got her legs up. Oh, that's so good, Abby. Really good try. Yeah. Well done, Abby.
30 seconds to go.
Yeah, we've got 30 seconds to go here. Yeah, that's tiring. Good job, Hader, with the good assist there. And then this one, she's just got to jump up over this notch, fly down, get to the mat and hit that buzzer. And she's got plenty of time for that. Well done, Abby. That was an absolutely fantastic effort. Good end to your high school career comps. More to see from you next year.
All right, we're just waiting for that leaderboard to refresh with Abby's score. So she's definitely come first in the overall. We just want to see how they went together in that endurance. So the winner of each division for the 3 different disciplines gets a medallion. And then overall male and overall female obviously get the trophies for the total scores. So we'll just see if we can refresh that leaderboard. There we go. All right. So Abby picked up 16 points in endurance. Taylor picked up 18 points. So Taylor's pipped her on the endurance. But overall, 8 points difference. So Abby 54, Taylor 46. And Matt came away with first place, obviously. 30 points total. So we're just going to get these podiums set up. You might want to do an interview. So we're going to go and do an interview with these athletes. May as well do all 3 of them. And then we'll get these podiums set up. And we'll get that camera on a tripod. And we'll video that podium as well.
All right, well, Matt left quite a bit of chalk on the course in that last one. How are we feeling? 10 points on endurance.
That's all right. I think my first endurance here was not amazing. I was about 4, but that taught me to work on endurance a lot. So, considering this is the finals, I think I'll take that as improvement over the last 8 months.
Yeah,
or 6
something
or
like that. I'm pretty sure it was April, our first endurance. But yeah, it shows you exactly what you need to work on. And you improved greatly with 10 points. So yeah, it was a very tough course. Some very tough crux points in the VLs and the dice. So well, congrats on the win.
Thank you.
Wasn't that difficult.
No.
But yeah, hopefully we'll see you back next year.
Definitely.
All right, thanks for that.
Awesome.
Thank you very much. I'm surprised that did not swing. Holy. All right, well, Taylor, you've finally got the win in one of our courses this weekend. 2 points in endurance. How does that feel?
Yeah, pretty happy with that. Endurance is always my favourite, so happy.
Yeah, some crux points you made look simple. What would have been the toughest part of this course, you reckon?
Definitely vertical limit.
All right, yeah.
Finger strength isn't always there for the VL, so...
That's all right. There's something to work on in the off season. What about the dice? They looked very...
Yeah, they're so slippery. Once you got your 2 hands on them, they're all right, but as soon as you need to transfer to the next, you just slip off them.
Yeah, well, how much are you looking forward to getting back at it on the off season, coming back next year for the title?
Yeah, I'm so excited. I love Fusion, all the different courses Hato sets up. It's a great way.
Hato sounds like a
Show
great
our
guy.
different skills. So yeah, excited to get back next season.
All right, well, congrats on that. Second place overall. We'll see you back next year. Job. All right, well, Abby, you almost pulled off one of the saves of the weekend on this eyeglass obstacle right in front of us. What was going through your head on that one?
Well, I didn't really like doing it with the purple thing. It just wasn't working, so I just decided to smash it in, and that worked. And then it was just a bit low down to grab it, but thinking about it more, I should have grabbed up on the higher part of the ring, and it probably would have worked.
Yeah, well, you came close to getting that dismount there. Just obviously peeled off with the lack of grip by obstacle 11, but yeah, you made the rest of the course look pretty simple. 16 points overall. Secured the championship, so congrats on that.
Thank you.
How excited are you for next season when we kickstart in February?
Very excited, yeah.
All right, well, congrats on that. We'll see you back for podium shortly.
Thank you.
Good job. This mic isn't going to project for all of you guys here, but the live for people tuning in live from home, it will hopefully, despite the static. Congratulations to everyone competing this weekend. I hope you had the most fun you've had in a fusion course this year. We hope to bring it bigger and better to you all next year, expanding to New South Wales, and hopefully we can get some more competition up here in November as well. So for podiums, we're going to do our discipline winners first. So we'll start with tech from yesterday, beginner adults. In third place with 6 points, 2 minutes 53, Alex McDonald. Second place, 9 points, 3 minutes 52, Joseph Davison. And first place, 9 points, 3 minutes 17, Scott Shako. Shako, how do I say it? Shako, there we go, Shako. All right, I'll remember that. It's easier for you. Don't shed a tear. All right, get photos of that. Oh, hang on. Hang on. All right, for our elite teens. Well, also before we get into this, it's combined as well because we didn't have the numbers to justify doing males, females, so it's combined for the medals, trophies later on. So third place, 12 points, 3 minutes 58, Darcy Jenkins. Second place, 15 points, 3 minutes 34, Cody Reed. And first place, 15 points, 3 minutes 30 flat, Izzy Allen. All right, thanks guys. And for elite adults, it's going to be the same three on the podium every time. Third, 3 points, 3 minutes 14, Matthew Alexander. Second place, 6 points, 3 minutes 41, Taylor Height. And first place, 15 points, 3 minutes 58, Abby Cutts. All right, moving on to our speed podium for the beginner adults. Third place, 15 points, 1 minute 36 average time, Jasper. Second place, 19 points, 1 minute 39 average time, Alex again. And first place, once again, 22 points, 1 minute 30 average, Scott. I'm done with surnames. It takes too long. Thanks, guys. Jump on down. All right, elite teens. The girls were pretty close up there, but third place, 23 points, 1 minute and 6 seconds average. We have Izzy. Second place, 24 points, 1 minute 10 average time, Darcy. First place, 24 points, 59 seconds average time, Cody. All right, elite adults, 10 points, 1 minute and 10 seconds average. Maddie again. Second place, 22 points, 59 seconds average. Taylor. Oh yeah, with the fastest speed run in Fusion history. First place, 23 points, 59 seconds average as well. Abby. All right, last podium, most recent. This is endurance for the beginner adults. Third place, 8 points, 4 minutes 52, Jasper. Second place, 12 points, 4 minutes 35, Scott. First place, 16 points, 4 minutes 40, Alex. Guys. All right, endurance was actually closer than speed. Guys, fourth place, 18 points, timing out at 5 minutes. Benny, come jump in here, dude. Third place, 18 points, 4 minutes 58. Izzy. Second place, 18 points, 3 minutes 41, Stevie. First place, 22 points, 4 minutes 48, Cody. All right, and then finally, elite adults, third place, 10 points, 4 minutes 33, Maddie. Messy Maddie. All right, second place, 16 points, 4 minutes 42, Abby. And first place, 18 points, 4 minutes 39, Taylor. All right, give us a sec so we can split these prizes we're waiting for. Yep. Good? Okay. All right. For the beginner adult male division overall, third place, 32 points total, Joseph. All right, you got second ready? Second place, 41 points overall. Alex. We'll do that at the end. Okay. All right, and first place, our beginner adult champion, 44 points, Scott. Jasper and Corey, you guys want to come in too? Stand on the side. Hold it, hide it. Don't leak on it. Don't leak. There you go. All right. Woo! Your champion. I'll take it back. Yeah, we'll do it. Females. That would be me. That would be me. All right, we will start with the Elite Teen Female Division. Next, fourth place, Ali on 39 points. I believe she has left. Third place, 48 points overall, Darcy. All right, second place, 49 points, coming in clutch in endurance, Stevie. All right, first place, 56 points. Your reigning Elite Teen Female Champion, Izzy. Congratulations. All right. Thank you very much. I'll get your name on that as soon as I can. All right, from the Elite Teen Male Division, 39 points, Connor. All right, we'll recognize the other boys while we're at it too. Fifth place, 9 points, only came yesterday, Sonny Lingard. And fourth place, 33 points, Elliot. Come up here, dude. Wherever he has gone. Oh, here he is. All All right, second place, 47 points, Benny. All right, and first place for the Elite Teen Males, 61 points, your reigning champion, Cody Reed. No, just fell short, unfortunately. You'll have to bribe me for those extra 6. Wait there a sec. Your Elite Teen Male podium. Let's do males. It's pretty easy. All right, Elite Adult Males. Next, first place, your reigning champion on 30 points, Matty. That's what matters. Yeah, at least you get one. Yeah, all right. Oh, he's the rearranger.
Yeah, it looks ugly otherwise.
All right, there you go. Let's watch the lid. Thank you very much. Keep that balanced. All right, and finally, the Elite Adult Female. Second place, 46 points, Taylor. And first place on 54 points, your reigning champion, Abby. Good job. I'll keep zoning out. Thank you. And drop it now. I just want to say once again a big thank you to all our volunteers this weekend and to those of you back for next weekend. We could not have done this event without you, especially to the degree that we have provided today. So big round of applause for all the volunteers, please. For the elites who came first, second, third, like we said, the prize money will be coming to you in about a week or so. Yeah, just the online booking system doesn't actually give me my money. It takes it as long as possible until it actually gives it away. So I'll definitely get it to you. Just be patient, please. Redemption time, we will stick around, or I will stick around for another hour if you wanted to go play on some stuff. Thank you again, and we'll see you back next year.
All right, folks, that concludes our day and a half of competition for the adult division for Fusion. So some cool prizes there. Everyone did fantastic first time out. Going to let the athletes hang around for another hour and play on these obstacles while we wind down. And we'll be back again next weekend from 2 o'clock Saturday afternoon. Check out the link if you're going to watch the youth finals. Another 20 athletes going through next weekend, starting with technical on Saturday afternoon. So for those of you watching along at home, thank you very much. If you're going to be here next weekend, remember we'll have a coffee lady here on Sunday. So don't need to buy one on the way through. And we'll also be doing sausage sizzle and snacks again on Saturday afternoon and Sunday as well. But thank you very much for tuning in, folks, and for your comments coming through on the live feed. And we'll catch up with everybody again next weekend. Thank you.